So on yourself.
So I'm doing armed scripting for the lead zone, and
few water boys in there.
I don't know the Walmart, but I'll fucking know it.
You can all hear me. My mic is a bit buggered. But before we begin, if I can start. Both teams. Now, all the guys lining up. No matter what we wear, club colours, we are all traditional owners. We're all traditional owners, but the country that the EFL is based on. So all the times we play is within our traditional. And I'm only the one up here to speak. One of us here standing with me and behind me. I'm all part of So you guys up here, be a part of it. Very special for everyone of us. And when it comes to our country, so while they get the other stuff sorted out.
Alright, so
While we get the other stuff sorted out.
1, 2, 3, 1. Yep. Yeah, I'll stand back here. So just
A brief history about NAIDOC. So NAIDOC today we celebrate in the week of NAIDOC 2026. It's 50 years of independence.
so when we talk about being deadly, it's not about an assassin being a deadly. It's about being good. And the word we say is Yamurich. So that's what deadly means for a lot of Aboriginal people across Australia. So 5 decades of NAIDOC. And a little bit of history about NAIDOC is it started a long time ago. It started as a political fight back in 1930s when Australia celebrated its 150th year anniversary. We had a group over in the East Coast, the Aboriginal Advancement League, who wrote to the King of England at the time to look to have seats in federal parliament. And the reason that came about is because when Australia became a federation in 1901, no Aboriginal people across Australia was involved in its establishment. They were excluded from the country, or our country, through any of its government institutions and forming of a nation. So prior to then, every state and territory looked after their own area. And across the years until the 1967 referendum is when Australia voted to include Aboriginal people as citizens in the country. Up until that point, our grandfathers, our mum and dads, our nan and pops, and our old people were classified as flora and fauna under the Constitution. We weren't citizens of our own country. And that kind of political fight and activism led to celebration over many years, and now made up in the celebration of all those fought for rights, fighting to get our place known within our country, and now we celebrate our culture, our history, our languages, and what it is to be Aboriginal within the country of Australia. You probably know Australia has 7 states and territories. To a lot of us, there's over 250 different countries with different languages, different boundaries, different governance, laws and systems that shaped Australia for 65,000 years and more. So the best analogy is when you look at Europe, they're all Europeans, but you've got your own nations like Italy, you've got Germany, you've got the British, you've got Polish, and they all have their own customs, their own laws, their own country, and the way that they govern themselves. Aboriginal people across Australia have been the same for millennia. So I want to thank a few people. Burracoppin Footy Club embracing the Nanox Day celebrations, our 4th year that we host it, and we pushed the EDFL to actually get it recognised, and we thank them for embracing it as well. We would like to see every club in the EDFL embrace this day, get some, Aboriginal Guernseys. It will be a wonderful initiative, not only for your club but for the EDFL to showcase around the state and country that we really embrace everyone. It's inclusive, and sport brings everybody together. No matter what your colour, creed, it brings everybody together. Families, grandparents, your partners, your children all come to watch. And there's a lot of commonalities between our teams. We all live in the same community, and we're all a lot of mates on both sides of the footy club. So today we hope you play in good spirits and we get this stuff going. But I want to call up Kane. Kane is my godson, but he's been given the role of doing the welcome. So, Kane.
Kyle, Naji Nunga Buja, Nijino Mort Buja, Nijino Kok Buja. Ma Muni Mali, Naji Morparanga, Wonkani, Wondering, Naji Nunga Buja. Naji, this is my family's country, and this is my heart. I'm on Black Swan, I'm happy, talking, welcoming you, all my friends and teammates to Naji over the country today. So good game, boys.
All right, boys. May the best of everybody. Thanks.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're joined here at the Merredin Oval in the Macintosh and Sun Eastern Districts Football League, proudly sponsored by Macintosh and Warringah. Round 11 clash, Burracoppin, Nukarni. It's the Antonio Family Day. And the weather's been turned on. The showers have been through this morning. A touch of wind. Conditions perfect. Oval looking well. Umpires out in the middle here for the reserves clash between the Nukarni Demons and the Burracoppin Cats. Players going through their warm-ups as we speak. I'm joined by Ashley Sharp. Sharpie, welcome.
Buckets, thanks for having me.
What are you thinking?
It should be a good game, mate. Derbies are always a good game. A little bit of rain last night, but I don't think that'll impact the boys too much for the scoring. You've got the two leading goal kickers of the reserves comp at the moment with Ruben Hayden from Nukarni and Connor Davies at Burracoppin at either end, so I'm sure goals will be aplenty.
Yeah, Connor Davies, he had a bit of a purple patch last month.
Yes.
Gee whiz, it's kicking him out of anywhere. We've got a few sponsors to acknowledge. Obviously, our naming rights sponsor for the league, Macintosh and Son and Moringa. Big thanks to Rob Pauly, Macintosh Meriden, Craig Jasper down at Coolin branch, and Chris Hayes at Moringa. A little way away from the start of the game, players coming into their huddles. Our premier sponsors for the league. Big shout out to Ed Judd from Maxi Point, our ball sponsor. Been doing that for about 4 or 5 years now. Thanks to them. Of course, one of the highlights of the year, Sharpie, is the 100-metre dash on grand final day.
It is.
You haven't participated, have you?
I haven't, mate, and I don't think I will anymore. That's probably past me. I probably did my do last week when... last year, when I put my house on Abdul Pickett to win it, and he got done by Zane McQuiston. So Abdul's been getting all the bad jobs at work ever since then, and I'm still trying to make my money back.
Fair enough. Didn't have a Calcutta on him, did you?
Nah, I was the only one who wanted to take him, and seems the punter's money was right. He was no good.
Yeah, okay. He'll come back for another crack, but won't he?
Yeah, I'll tell him he has to.
Got him at training at work, 100-metre sprints along the bulkhead.
That'll do him, mate. Yep, put the back blower down and start sprinting.
Yeah. Look, really important day today with the NAIDOC round here in the Eastern Districts Football League. We've got some other games on today, just very quickly before the umpires get into it. Round 11, Southern Cross hosting Corrigan, Bruce Rock hosting Hyde and Calgarin, which is another live stream game, and Coolin Condinent hosting Narrabeen down at Coolin. Umpire Kimmy Antonio umpiring today with Marshall Crook and Baden Kennedy. Ball in the middle, about to be thrown in the air. Ruckman will go to it. Good win by the Nukarni Ruckman there, number 7. Haven't got him. You're going to have to help me, Sharpie.
Yep, sorry, Kai's Young out wide, half forward for Nukarni. Cam Jolly throwing his weight around, our ball bubbling around. It's still in contention. Burra clear. Straight down the corridor.
Lincoln Withers gets it onto his number 3, Tom Lane. He spills it. Player lays the tackle. Tom Lane receives a handball from the opposition. Then tackle. He's been done holding the ball. Incorrect disposal. On the far half-forward flank near the cricket wickets. We love those.
Yeah, love playing wet weather footy on a cricket wicket.
Ball driven into the 50. Contest. No clear winner. It's knocked forward by the Nukarni player.
Ruben Hadron looking dangerous. This is where he does his best work. Gets the ball out wide. Not able to pick it up. John. And then wide to Ruben again. Even he might be finding it a bit tough to kick it from there. Burra do well to clear it. Keep him along the boundary. Probably didn't want to put on his boot there. I think that'll be a lasso.
Lasso, yes it is. Just outside the 50.
In the hands of Cam Jolly, I think. Kicking in to a dangerous spot. Well defended by Burracoppin. Wide to John McGuinness, and he's kicked a goal.
Kicked a goal, that's a
John
cracker.
Boy.
That's a perfect start for the Nukarni Demons on a bit of a wintry day here. 37 mils of rain last night. Oval was a bit spongy when we were parking, but that's when we were parking the car, but that's just the start that Nukarni would want.
37 mils?
37 mils we had, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Most of the cockies I spoke to around the area had their 26s and 7s. So
no wonder the timekeeper up here is a bit excited.
Yeah, he's pretty happy with himself.
Can't get the smile off his face.
Won't tell you how
Nukarni have
he is,
sharked a
but,
quick one.
Yeah, so the ball's back in the centre, about to be thrown up. Ruckman go at it, won by Burracoppin, but straight down to Nukarni. It's on the ground, pile on top of him. I think we'll have a ball up here and we'll start again right on the edge of the centre circle.
And the two ruckmen at it again, Caius and Millo. Bit of a non-winner there. Millo doing his own roving. Theo Hayden out back to Sam Neal, one of the new coppers in town. And straight to Burracoppin, twisting, winding, doing well, putting it out in space. Probably not a good idea to put in front of a ruckman though. Connor Davies cleaning up. And it's looking like a game of pinball at the moment because that'll be coming back Burracoppin's way with the lasso rule.
The old lasso rule. It's made a backman's job all the more harder. And from an old backman's point of view, I don't like it. But anyway, play goes on. Kick to the centre wing, punched out of bounds, and we'll have a throw-in on the outer side. Scoreboard doesn't say it because the score is a bit slow, but it's 1 goal straight to Nukarni, and the Burra Cats are yet to score. Lovey's telling me he did click it, but it didn't work. No worries. The ball been thrown up again. Rucks go at it on the ground. It's very dirty in there. They're trying to just push it forward as best they can. Kick out by Nukarni to the 50. Barnett and his opponent followed to that was a free kick. The odd lasso rule again.
Yeah, that's 3 so far in short succession this first quarter. I think in a wet weather conditions, Resi's footy, we might see that lasso rule be paid a fair bit today. But ball in the middle of the ground, Shaw kicking out wide to space, and good contest in the middle there. Borough have the numbers. They win it away. Clean handball, probably not to really anyone. Swizz, I won't try to say his last name, Neville Giles medalist from last year, gets the ball back to his teammate. And back to Burracoppin again. It's turned over. Kick to the middle. Burracoppin, Nukarni, 50-50. Burra dragged it in, got it back out though. Ball's pinballing around in there. Lockie Merritt's in there somewhere. I can see his head. And we'll be joined by him later in the commentary box of the league game, hopefully.
Can't see it. You'll hear it.
As Osborne, good contest here on the wing. Burracoppin, soccer at wider. Losing his feet in the wet weather. Caius, the ruckman from UK, didn't have much to go to. Did well to get it back to Connor Wilkins. Big contest at half forward for Nukarni. Looks like young Barnett doing well there. Ball still rattling around. Out wide, Ozzy Roberts on his left. He smacked as he kicked it down. Reuben 1-on-1. This is where he does his best work. Running into an open goal. Should kick it and does.
Nukarni out to a quick lead. 2 goals, zip. Burracoppin yet to score. In fact, only in their 50 the one time.
Yeah, it's going to be just very unattractive football today, and Nukarni have the better of the first 5 to 10 minutes of this game. They seem to want it more, and on a day like today, you wouldn't want to let them get too far in front, otherwise they'll be hard to peg back.
Ball coming back to the middle. We'll just quickly acknowledge some of our sponsors. Dyson Jones Wool Marketing, Peter Howie and Rodney Coke. Cokey down there at Corrigan, Peter in Perth. Long time sponsors of the EDFL, over 45 years.
45 years, that's a fair effort. And
second only to Elders. Greg Steele and the boys and ladies down there at Elders, 67 years, going 68 years, I think it is this year. Ball back in the middle, Burracoppin into the 50, wobbly kick. Oh, good pick up by number 6. That's Barrel. Josh gets the hands over to his teammate, throws, that looks like Dave McQuiston, throws it on the boots, deep inside the 50. Tom Lane, tackled, held to him, no prior, says umpire Baden Kennedy. What a great name for an umpire. Love him.
Ball up in Burracoppin's forward line. Everyone's missed it. Lockie Merritt kicking the ball to himself a couple of times. Gores and gets it. Oh, he's taken from Chris Hayden's tackled him. Still rattling around. I think that's Withers trying to get it out. I think this will be a ball up.
Top of the table clash this. Real important for both teams, in particular Nukarni. They've got out to a 2-goal lead. Rucks go at it.
Coming back to Fletch Podmore. Oh, he's fallen over. He got himself into a bit of strife there. Thought he was playing dry weather footy. Kick to the top of the goal square. Connor Wilkins against Connor Davies. 220s going at it. Good tackle. That might be holding the ball, I think.
Sling tackle.
No, sling tackle.
Yep. Central umpire called it early.
Might be a bit of confusion. Yep, going to Connor. Nukarni Connor, that is.
confusing down there in deep in defence. 2 Connors.
Might be a blood rule, I think.
Yeah,
Connor Wilkins coming off, is it?
Yeah,
Connor
he got
Wilkins.
slung in that tackle and blood rule. So send him straight off and bring another one straight on, and the ball's deep in the Nukarni defensive 50. It's just while we're mentioning sponsors, our game day sponsor today is Out West Mechanical. So thanks to Mitch Cruz out there at Westonia. Can't do it without him. It's a good kick out of defence to the 50. Big pack goes for it, but no one gets clean possession. Ball's on the ground, picked up by Nukarni. Hand pass out wide. They're away here down the wing. Gets a chip kick away. Going to follow the boundary line out, and it goes out of play. And I think we'll have a throw in, will we? We will on centre wing out of side.
And the ball's come in. 2 ruckmen at it again. Kai's Young from Nukarni straight down to Swizz. Long penetrating kick to the half-forward line. Not many people home. I think that'll trickle out of bounds. And Lasso went out just before the 50. So in the hands of the Burracoppin coach, Porky Hayden. Looking long down the line. He's been given a fair bit of room to run around the mark there. He's kicked it long. Well done by Tyler Fitzgerald there, and tackled, held up, holding the ball, says the umpire.
Gee, must have ducked his head. We're only about 250 metres away, Sharpie.
Clear as day, that one. Ball's kicked in long again. Only one person back, and that's Porky Hayden. Gathers again, looks inboard, probably walks around a bit too easy there. Dangerous kick, but a good kick down the corridor. Tom Lane. Also looks corridor. Probably not the kick there. 3-on-1, dropped by Nukarni, but well gathered by Swizz. Given out, again another handball. Kicked long to half-forward of Nukarni. Big pack forms. All fly. Nukarni stay down. And Burracoppin, a bit harder at it, get the ball moving forward. Turned over again. This is a very two-way football. A good mark there by John McGuinness. Paid? Not paid. Play on. Must have been touched. Tackled to the ground, and I think we'll have a ball up there. Nope, play on.
That's right.
Now it's called a throw. A lot going on there. We've got a Nukarni player down just behind the bloke with the ball as well.
He got tackled pretty hard. I think in the dangerous tackle department that might have been up there with him, but he sort of shakes it off. I think he's going to come off for a spell. Whistle's going everywhere. The ball got chipped out to the beautiful cricket pitch, as it would be after 37 mils, but it's coming back to the defensive 50 for the Cats. Young Barnett to take the kick. Undecided, so he goes out to the outer side in search of his cousin Nash. He takes clean possession, turns, kicks it to Sam Anderson on the wing, who takes a mark. He looks, hand pass outside to Barnett again, who chips it forward to Withers, takes a good mark about half forward flank. He looks inboard. No, he doesn't. He looks outboard to Lane on the 50. Stops and props, looking for Davey on the lead, and he's got him. Davey takes the mark, probably 40 out, slight angle. It'll take a pretty good kick from there. Hayden saying, go long, have a shot. Now, his kicking has been a bit up and down, the big fella, so if he hits this one flush, he should go all right, but I'll just put the commentator's curse on him. He's just chipped that up to the top of the square. Pack flies and all. Young Jacob Barnett had a fair crack at that, but missed it. Mullet picks up, drops it. Oh, someone's swung a foot in there, but hand pass out by Lane to Southall. Southall lets his tackle go. It's kicked out to the members' swing. Dropped by Nukarni there. Steele gets up to follow. Kick away by Nukarni to centre half forward. Turns Brownie inside out and then stubs his toe.
Yeah, down Reuben again. This is another open goal. Reuben's kicked 2 goals for a total distance of about 3 metres, I think. So
3 goals straight to Nukarni. Burracoppin yet to follow the scoreboard here in this reserves match. The Eastern Districts, proudly sponsored by Macintosh and Son. Quick shout out also to Premium Grains for helping out with Dartfish Media throughout the year, and in particular the Grassroots Greats. And if anybody hasn't seen it, a couple of great interviews, one of Simon Duckworth down at Coolin Condinant about his history, And recently released was the great man up here, the snogger, Ian Downsborough. Very, very interesting conversation out there at the Burracoppin Oval. Ian being very conservative, which is unusual. And the big fella, shout out to him and the whole executive, they've disappeared. President Nick Cheam has taken the Vice President to Phuket for the week. Times are tough. Might have taken their wives with them on a separate flight too. Back to the football, ladies and gentlemen. Nukarni driving back into the 50 here in this reserves match. Good looking kick to space. Burracoppin player will watch it roll over the line. It won't be a lasso. It'll be a throw in inside the 50 metre arc. Umpire coming over will...
It's a bit rough when the field umpire's
going
to throw in
herself
as well.
Do a throw in. Tell you what, get her on the payroll. Kimmy Antonio coming out for the weekend with a husband. Jono will be doing the league match with Reece Margetts and Dave O'Neill. Play goes on. Burracoppin with an outlet along the ground.
Caius Young hits the ball well there. Straight through again. Ball rattling around. Nukarni just jamming on the boot. Seems to be working for him lately. Big pack forms. Harrison Shaw doesn't go up. Touch ball. Play on. Tackled. And, geez, had a lot of time there. I think that might be a ball up.
Held to him. Umpire will throw it up just 20 metres out. Straight in front. Nukarni. Can they shark another one? Just over 3 minutes left in the quarter. Great ruck knock to his teammate there. Spilled it on the ground. Umpire says no. Got one in the back.
Pushed in the back.
Right in front, number 14, Harrison Shaw.
No, he just gave the ball up. I think this is Xavier Sayers.
Xavier Sayers.
Young Xavier, one of the Nukarni guys that represented EDFL at the Great Southern Colts Carnival. I think he's missed that.
Just the one behind. Must have got a slice on. Saw the golf course in the background.
Watching me too much.
Yeah, first blemish on the board for Nukarni. They're 3-1-19. Burracoppin are yet to score. So just getting back to Ruben kicking his 2 goals from about a total of 3 metres, that's where he wants to be and that's where he needs to be. And if Burra don't get on top of that, he could end up with a bag here and go clear on top of that goal kicking. Ball comes in, kicked into the centre of the ground, picked up by Southall, who tackled, dispossessed. Out to Brown, looks forward, kicks it to centre half, 4 Davey on the lead, tussling with his direct opponent. Balls to ground. Nukarni with, that was a bit of a throw there, and it's been... No, it's been called play on, has it?
I think the netball whistle's
there's a fair few whistles going on here. We don't know what's what. So what will happen here? Is he going to be done for holding the ball? No, we'll have a ball up. Half forward flank out of side for Burra. Now, with a couple of minutes to go, Burra would want to get one here just to give himself some hope going into quarter time and a bit of belief there. Ball's one down straight to Nukarni, kicked into the centre of the ground to Barnett. He misses it, goes over his head, clearing click by Nukarni to their forward 50. Bounces in and going to run through the cricket pitch. Tackle, dispossessed. Netball whistles are really confusing us here up here in the commentary box. Spills out, Shaw on it, I think it was. Gets a clearing hand pass out. Nukarni's handball game is looking pretty good at the moment. Player free. He's got a paddock if he wants to run on. That's young Sayers again. 2 blokes there. I think they confused each other. You go, I go. No one went. Nukarni end up with it again. He's held without the ball there, and I think he's going to get a free kick, and he will probably kick from... Oh, no. Burra's got a kick there.
On the ball. Incorrect disposal.
Steele lost his footing there. What would have been a clearing kick. Nukarni have a shot on goal. Misses to the near side. 3-2-20. Plays 0-0-0. And we'll have a kick in by Burra.
Just 30 seconds left in the quarter.
Yep. I think Porky's using all his wisdom here. He'd take his time, obviously. Clock doesn't stop here. Would hate to have a turnover.
Late in the game.
Late in the quarter. In their back line, so I can't imagine he's going to rush this. This ball might not even get kicked before the siren, I don't think.
Timekeeper's up out of his chair there, the finger on the button. They both are.
Ball's been dropped out
over.
wide and ball's taken out of bounds. And what are they called? Throw it in, doesn't matter. Quarter time. Nukarni lead 3 goals to 20 to Burracoppin's no goals, no behinds, 0.
We'll take a break from Meriden Oval here in the Macintosh and Sun Eastern Districts Football League. This clash in the reserves between Nukarni Demons and Burracoppin Cats.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until you...
Goes for the hand pass fake, kicks along the outer side wing to McGrath. Hopefully gets it. He did get a good bounce, one-touch pick-up, looking inboard, 50. Kicks to Davey, is ill-directed, mopped up by the Nukarni defence very well. Hand pass out, back to a kick out of defence to the 50. Ball on the ground, dodged and weave, picked up by Nukarni. Oh, they were just about to clear it, but he's dropped that.
Yeah, making hard work of it at the moment. They've set Ox up, the ruckman, to get on his hands and knees to pick that up. Good smother there by Nukarni, by Burrow, I should say. Kicked out wide. I think this is Burrow on his own, on his hands and knees, trying to gather. Couldn't keep it in, and it'll be a ball in, I think.
Didn't try and kid the umpire there. I would have had a crack at trying to keep that in and let the umpire make the call, but we have a throw up about 45 out from Burrow's goal. McGrath goes at it. No one really gets a clear win away, and I think we'll have another throw in.
Yes, obviously Nukarni kicking 3 goals going this way. We'll see. It doesn't look like there's a lot of wind out there, but we'll see if this is the scorer's end. Buckets is shaking his head straight across the ground. He said he did go out and assess the pitch quarter time. Our on-field reporter, boundary reporter, and Swizz tossing and turning, ran himself into more trouble than he probably wanted to then, and umpire says throw it in, went out of bounds.
A bit of howdy-do there. Swizz and Southall not happy with each other, or just comparing rain gauge depths, maybe. Ball comes in, Ambrose McGrath, clear hit into the forward 50 for Burrow, picked up by Withers, a hand pass to nowhere, really. Ball's on the ground again. It's very ugly football. And then Southall gets a kick away. It's clean bowled everyone, but I think it'll go through for Burrow's first score of the game. So we have 0-1-1 to 3-2-20. Nukarni still... I won't say dominating the game, but they're close to it. They're pretty well drilled at the moment.
Yes, short kick out of the back line here. Doesn't hit the target. Yeah, that's probably going to be a turnover. I don't think Nukarni have touched that from the kick in, and I don't think he's played on. See what the umpire says. No, it looks like the boundary umpire's going to throw it in, is he? Throw it in, says umpire Marshall Crook. Still not a lot of movement out there. Players getting themselves ready. Boundary umpire sorting himself out. Takes a couple of steps in, and good throw in by the young fella. One by Ambrose, and straight down Nukarni, hack kick, and I think this might be a ball up. About 6 players jump on that, hold it in. Umpire says, give it to me, I'll throw it up. Probably 30 out from Burrow's goal, right on the boundary.
Rucks go at it again. Nukarni clear winner. Is that Swartz there? Hang on, we've got a whistle.
That would have to be a free kick because Ox couldn't run away from a pack. If someone was chasing him that quick, I don't think. Everyone else stood still.
Thought I saw the say something about a hold. So, yeah, Swartz will get a free kick for a hold. Chrissy discussing the issue with the umpire there, but to no avail. Swartz gets a clearing kick out of defence up to half forward. Big pack goes up. Everyone missed it. Comes to Lane, who chucks it on the boot hurriedly into the 50. Big pack goes up. No clear winners, ball to ground, and Nukarni's defence is just all over Burrow's forwards at the moment. Clears it out, and it's on the members' wing here, and Burrow away again. Socket forward, 3 players in pursuit. Burrow with the numbers should do better than that. Lack of talk sees Nukarni just kick the ball forward. On their 50, Barnett goes in on his knees, picks it up. We've got a high tackle to Burrow by the look of that. I didn't see that, but anyway.
No, that was well done by Aussie Roberts from Nukarni there. That's the idea, wet weather footy. Didn't have to pick it up, just keep the ball moving forward. Probably got an extra 40 metres than he had to there. Lane through the corridor, kicking out wide. Big contest, jumping up there. Fletcher from Nukarni. Ball hits the ground, well done to get it out. Mongrel kick into the half-forward line. Connor Davies, sorry, not Davies, that's Connor Wilkins going back from Nukarni. gets it clear, but only as far as I think that's Withers for Burracoppin.
Yeah, he takes the mark on the 50. This is going to take every bit of his kicking leg to make this distance, but he's going to have a crack at it. Ignores the lead from the forward. You can't seem to have the numbers down there. There's a lot of loose players. If this hits the ground, Burra would want to be very careful. Shot goes in. He's given it a good roost. Pack goes up. No clear winners. Southall with the ball. Dodges and weaves. Hand passes straight to the ground. You can't pick up, and he's tackled. And I think we'll have a ball up deep in the pocket. Burracoppin's 50.
Yeah, I think most people were on the page that he might not have been making the difference there, because I think there was probably 15 blokes standing 10 metres in front of goal where that ball landed then, and I don't think there was much chance it was going to get out clean. So a free kick here to Nukarni. Ox again down in the back line, Kane Swartz, and he's just kept it in, and I think he's taken the mark there. I can't quite see who that is. He's that far away. Kicked it straight into the man on the mark. It's come off his head and gone back 5 metres. Kane Osborne's cleaned it up. I think it's Sam Neal. He's been hip and shoulders. He's kicked that down. Good contest here. Well done. Straight down at the feet of the contest with Shaw. He's kicked it to Xavier. Sayers just lost control of it. Ball, clear bowls, everyone. I think Shaw run onto this. He's broken through a tackle, used two-hand son, and then he's just been cleaned up. Holding the ball, says the umpire.
Very hot on the call there was the umpire. Barnett with the free kick, half back for Burra, kicks along the member's wing to cousin Nash, who takes a mark in front of his opponent right on the wing member's side. He's looking to go inboard, play on is a call. Kicked it to a 3-on-1. That was never a good idea, and it's marked defensively for Nukarni. The switch will be on here if he's quick enough. But he's still sort of looking member's side again, but no, does the switch now into the centre of the ground to a 1-on-1. Anderson in the best position there. They both go at it for a good contest. Steele with the foot, probably need to be careful there, slipping the boot in today. Another boot, socket forward, no one wants to go down and pick it up. Nukarni got the better of it here. There's just numbers everywhere. Picked up on defensive 50, clearing kick to the outer side, and there's a bloke out there on his own. He takes a mark right on the edge of the cricket pitch.
Yes, Ox, Kane Swartz has found a new lease on life down the back line, but in the meantime, Connors found himself in a bit of trouble, ran straight into the bloke on the mark, done well to get it out of there. Nukarni weaving, ducking, diving, hack kick forward. This will be Tyler Fitzgerald. He just fumbles it. Now he's a 3-on-1. Burra clear out wide. They've got the numbers. I think this will be Tom Lane. But Connor again does well to pick it up. Goes middle. They could be on here if he gives it back. They are. Here he comes. Big kick forward. Probably didn't get all the purchase he wanted to on that, but good luck trying to pick that up in these conditions. He does well there, number 15. I think it's Nash, isn't it? Yep. He's handballed it straight to Zave Sayers, but gets his own ball back again. He's had 4 touches in 10 seconds there. The dream team will love that. And Burra work it forward to Connor Davies. He kicks long, 1-on-1. Chrissy Hayden, I think, and Caleb Bradley. You can't do well to clear it. Chrissy working around near the boundary, keeps it in, claiming he was held without the ball. Nothing doing, says the umpire. Ball still stays in. You can't soccer it. Got to be careful doing that. What's the umpire called there, Sarge?
Looks like a free kick, Burra's way. It's either out on the full or deliberate. So Burra will probably take a kick 45 out on a horrible angle. And this is Burra by the look of that. And for a little man, he's got a good kick. So I don't write him off, but he's gone inboard to Davey on the lead, who marks in a much better position, probably 30 out. Distance will not be a problem here. It's how good the radar is. But with Ruben already with 2 on the board, he'd want to bag this one so he can keep in touch on their little personal battle they've got. Sets himself, walking in with purpose. Shot on goal. What's he done? The umpire says he's got that. That's straight through the middle. Players don't seem to be overly excited. I think I'd be pretty happy to kick our first goal in the, halfway through the second quarter, Sharpie?
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Not many people were reacting, and it wasn't until we looked at the goal umpire. Oh, no, he's caught it behind. I thought he had 2 hands up there. He might... Who's that, Miller? He's getting himself confused down there, I think.
Confused us, confused him, confused the players, and only the umpires were the... It's a long way down there, Lowy, so you just concentrate on pressing the siren, mate. We're getting a bit of grief from the timekeepers here. Anyway, the ball's back into play and it's on the ground at Burra's 50. No one really wants it. They sort of bend a pick and then don't want it. Tackled, spills out wide. Hayden on his knees, hands out straight to Nukarni. He clears it to the 50. Nukarni going up just unopposed there. Burra need to get a bit more defensive here or this game's going to slip away. It goes to their forward line. Hayden comes out to meet it. That's the Porky variety. Gets tackled, hand pass into no one in particular. Nukarni picked the bites, young Sayers again. He's having a pretty good quarter. He found a bloke.
And Nukarni are running in numbers here.
45.
Tyler.
He's looked inboard for where's Hayden? He's take
your pick, whoever. There's another 3 metre goal, Sarge.
So he's done about 9 metres for the game and got 3 goals. And that's exactly how he likes to. Well, that's how he'd want to play.
Yep, that's his bread and butter. I'm sure you've seen it plenty, Sarge. Works his player under the ball more often than not. Gets out the back, and well, they could have raffled off between the couple of Nukarni players there who was going to kick that one, but Ruben took it upon himself and said, "I think I'll put that one through. Thank you."
So we've got 4-2-26 to Nukarni, and Burracoppin are just the 2 points there. Ball is back in the middle now, waiting for everyone to set and the umpire to throw it up. Runner's gone out to Burra's back line and just said, keep your head up, boys. Ruckman go at it. No one really won it. It's on the ground. Steele gets a little toe in it. Another toe. Kicks it about 40 metres forward to Withers. Bounces over his head. Nukarni first back to it. Goes down to his knees. Probably should have kept his feet. It's on the ground. Still slapped out into the middle of the ground by Nukarni. And there's that man, Wilkins, again. I think he bought his own ball. That might be holding the ball, though.
He did board it, then he dropped it.
It's probably the only blemish on the young fella's game so far. He's been very good down there. And that's Withers will have a shot from probably 45 directly in front. No real wind to speak of, so he's put the boot into that, and I think has he missed everything?
A bit wide.
No, he's missed a lot, has he? It'll be...
It looks like it's coming back through the goalpost, so I think it was a behind.
Yep, we've got it behind. Milo makes the game wait for him. He's just casually doing his thing.
So Nukarni bring it out of 50 again after a third behind for Burracoppin. Big high kick. Burra really went up on a pose there and dropped what they probably could have taken. Free kick here going to Burracoppin.
Parker, I think.
Zacco, is it? Parker.
Yep.
Taking his time to pick the ball up here. All right. Looks inboard. What's he got? A couple of leading options. Goes to the Dave's direction, I think, or was it McQuiston? And Zave did well there to break that up. Players form around the ball, getting ping-ponged out of there. I can't even say that word. Hacked out. Good one-on-one contest here. Osborne jumps on the ball. Burracoppin can raffle this one off. 3 of them there, but Nukarni, relentless fight. Bloke off the back of the pack for Burracoppin, hacking, but I think it'll only go as far as Hayden, but drops the mark off his chest, but hacks it out there like Lionel Messi in the World Cup, straight in front of Swizz. He's got a pack run too. He keeps playing. Boys are in World Cup mode here. Keep the ball going along the ground. And unfortunately, I think he's kicked that out of bounds, and that will be a lasso rule. They've made about 100 metres by not touching the ball with their hands, but only as far as the boundary. Sarge.
Ball's kicked back in there, and that man Wilkins just decided to put a big fist into it and get it to the boundary out of sight. So we'll have a throw in centre wing. It's just game's gone a little bit quiet. There's a bit of ping pong here, backwards and forwards as the ball comes in. Ruckman go at it. Nukarni take clean possession, falls over, ball comes out, tap forward. I think we haven't got a whistle. It's a net ball again. The ball spills out to Barnett, runs in to pick it up. He drops the ball. McGrath picks up, spins out of trouble. I think he might have thrown that. Yep, the umpire says that's incorrect. Nukarni free kick. Forward of wing for them out of side.
Caius Young, that is, gets under that one a bit, sits it on young Zave's head, just slips through his hands. For the ball, Brownie will happily see that go over the boundary line and throw it in, says the umpire.
The old fella wasn't overly interested in bending over to pick that up.
I don't think he...
Save that for another day. We'll throw in forward 50 out of side for Nukarni. Ball comes in. Nukarni clean possession out of the ruck again. I don't know what the Burracoppin Ruckman was doing there, but it comes instead. Is Hayden. He's too far from home, but he turns around. I'll tell you what, he's put on his boot. There's a bit of an open goal square there. All he's got to do is get a foot.
And he's hit the post. To be honest, he was probably lucky to hit the ball with his foot there.
I reckon he kicked over it, around it, under it, and only got a little bit to it. But, so what do we got? 4-3 to 3 points. It's still Nukarni's advantage.
Quick kick in here by Porky. Probably a bit dangerous. It's a 2-on-1. Nukarni work it out. It's a dangerous kick back in front of Ruben. Good gather, giving it back. Back to Porgy. He again is in a bit of trouble. Nukarni relentless, holding the ball. Always looked outnumbered wherever the ball landed in that little sequence of play. Nukarni seemed to always have the extra number there, and they were under the pump, Burracoppin's back line.
I'm right behind Rubes here, but is he going to kick a Dom Sheed style, or is he going to go around the corner, do you reckon, Sharpie?
Drop punt, I reckon. The goalposts look a bit tighter up the top than they do halfway up, so I don't think he'll be kicked. No, he's gone out on his left, got no purchase. And, well, it's bounced off the chest of the Burracoppin player, and they'll hold up. This will be a ball up.
I think he was shocked it landed in his lap. It didn't make the distance, or it went past the goals. I just don't know what happened there, but they dropped it, and now it's a ball up very deep in the pocket. Probably get a fist into the points for Burra if they're got to kick quick out of there. And I'll tell you what, he's got that. Who got that?
No, touch ball, says the umpire.
He was looking for the goal of the day. He's not happy. He's looking around every which way and said, what do you mean it was touched? The umpire's right on it there and says no.
No, that was the umpire's call that the moment it come off the boot. So, well done there.
Hayden to bring it in now, looking for an option. He decides to go out of side towards the scoreboard straight to Swizzy, who is showing Joel's medalist form, and he marks it just outside 50. Looking for a best option. He doesn't really want to go for home. He might just pop it up to the square. Ruben says, here, put it here and I'll have a crack at it, and he's going to mark this unopposed. No, he's not. He dropped that. Down in after it on his knees. There's another blondie there. I was going to say Wilkins,
Tyler.
but he's at the other end. That's Tyler. He dispossessed. That might have been too high. No, he's ducked it. Oh, no, they've called it high. So Burra will get a free kick. 30 out in defence.
Yes. So Burra's just been stuck down in their back line a bit here the last 5 minutes. So they were looking to clear this out. Doesn't see a lot. When he looks forward, there's a lot of congestion. So I think this will be going long. He's going long in corridor. So it gets over the back. Swizz again for his probably 20th touch, but gives it up to Burracoppin, and they're away. It's a 2-on-2 now. Probably the best chance Burra have had here with even numbers, but again, Nukarni's offence do well. Big Ox charging through. Found a new lease on life as a backman, and he's doing it well. Jumping on top, knocking it out, and he's dragged that back in. I don't know if they pay those ones yet. They do in reserves, so always looked to be dangerous there when he reached out with his mitt and dragged it back in, but that's half time. I don't know whether Christie will be confident he'll kick that. That gives the ball back to the umpire.
Half time here in the Macintosh and Son Warringah Eastern Districts Football League. The reserves match here between the Nukarni Demons, Burracoppin Cats. Nukarni 4 goals 4-28 out to a 25-point lead. Burracoppin with just the 3 behinds at half time. Best player so far, gentlemen?
I reckon young Wilkins for Nukarni in the back line. He's mopped up everything Burra's thrown at him. Swizz had a good first quarter, and it was a little bit quieter in that second quarter, I thought.
Yeah.
They were my two for Nukarni.
Yep, and goal kickers?
Ruben's kicked 3, and who was their other goal kicker?
The one that kicked the first one, I can't remember. That was deep in the pocket for the first one. Can't remember. But I can tell you who's kicked Burras. No one. But yeah, the two best for me were Wilkins and Swizz for Nukarni. And Sharpie, your thoughts on the Burra side?
Look, I think just struggling to really move the ball with purpose. It seems Nukarni are getting the ball forward at all costs. I think Nash Barnett's probably, for me, nearly their best. Working hard, but yeah, it's just that getting the ball forward, that when Burra do get it to their forward line, Nukarni's back line, like you said, Connor Wilkins has been very good, seem to be chopping it off. So we'll see what adjustments Burracoppin make at half time and see whether Nukarni can continue the form after half time.
Yeah, just before we go to a break, I'll do a shout out to our Burracoppin sponsors, our platinum ones. So we've got Bruno's Mechanical Solutions, Nutrient Ag, Seven Oaks North, Subway, Thompson Drilling, Trans Plus, Vitara, and the Wessie Tavern. And of course, our game day sponsor is Out West Mechanical. So thanks to all those guys.
Right, we'll go to a quick break in the Filming Footy Dartfish Media streaming here. Just a quick shout out to a couple of the Filming Footy sponsors as well. Great Southern Fuels, John O'Neill and the team. Kimberley Accommodation Group for the Mark of the Year. No one in the commentary box here is going to be a candidate. I can tell you right now, gentlemen, you've got to get off the ground. Don't you, boss? Bath Creek, Delta Rag, Warren Sterrett and the boys, ladies I should say, Universal Trailer Feeders, Wild Gravel, Alem Lube. Obviously the most prestigious award of all in football, the Dartfish Media Archies for best on ground. The Warralacan Safety Boots, as they're known in the Eastern Districts Football League. Classic Platchers, Gallagher, Omnibus, Dave McLaren and the team. Corrigan Hotel, Scotty and I can't miss out Rachel. She'll be filthy if we don't mention her name down there at the Corrigan Hotel. If you want a good feed, get in because he does over 1,000 meals a week. I don't think Rachel's in the kitchen. Scotty would be in the kitchen. And of course, Premium Grains, John Orr and the team supporting the grassroots greats. So if you want to hear a great interview, get onto that and hear some of the interviews of some of the old timers. Yes, that's you, Ian Downsborough. We're talking about you, Snogger. And of course, Simon Duckworth. Simon's still getting around in the league side for Coolin, so we can't call him old. But we'll be back here at the Merredin Oval for the second half of the reserves match here between the Nukarni Demons, who've got a 25-point lead over the Burracoppin Cats.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in.
You happy with the handheld one, mate?
Welcome back to the Merredin Oval. This reserves match between the Burracoppin Cats and the Nukarni Demons. Umpire in the middle, throwing the ball up.
Yep, it's tapped straight down. Connor Davey, Connor Davey's been thrown in the midfield now, changing it up Handball to the ruckman. Millo's left it behind. Nukarni keep it moving forward. Well done by the big man to get the ball out in front of his teammate. Big hit there. Aussie Roberts hacked forward, smothered. Burrow in numbers, but Nukarni's still moving the ball forward. That's Swizz again out in front of Shaw. That's a good kick. Gee, that was quick.
And easy, relatively, wasn't it? Just straight out of there. And I think it's caught the Cats napping a bit there. It's Nukarni prepared to run, and Burrow they're flat-footed and a little bit not interested by the look of it.
Yeah, it did look like Burrow had the numbers there at the half-forward line contest. And, Swizz again just seemed to emerge with the football and hit up his leading forward in Harrison Shaw. So I would say he'd be 35 out, near on directly in front here. Kicks on its way, looks all right from the commentator's booth. Goal umpired, moves to the side, it's a behind. Just drifting in the air there. So let's see if there's a change of structure for Burracoppin. Porky is moving it in quick here, Sarge. And why not when he's open?
To Withers, he goes down the wing towards Barnett of the Jacob variety, drops what he should have taken. It's on the ground now, he goes in after it, picks it up, tries to get a hand pass away. Withers again, Anderson again picks up, scrappy hand pass forward to McGrath, socket forward to Davey on his own. He turns and kicks towards McQuiston at centre forward, clean bowls him, and there's that man again. Wilkins picks up and clears to the outer side. And you can't hear free out there with a paddock in front of you. He's just got to pick the ball up. You can settle, have a look, kicks forward to centre forward, but Burrell, the little man, he's in the way and takes a mark on that centre back, outer side. Clearing kick to Davey on the wing. He's covering a bit of ground early in this third quarter. He kicks to McQuiston on the half-forward flank scoreboard side. He's looking for something to kick to. No one really wants to present.
No one really wanted to go for the ball there.
No.
Ox again, the backman. He's had 6 or 7 touches in the back line since quarter time. Millo, though, the big man, intercept him on the 50, wheels around. Is he going to go for home? He's popped it up. This will be a big contest in the goal square between Chrissy. I think it's hit the post. In the last second, I think Chris decided to shepherd it through, and it's just taken a bad bounce and knocked the pine.
Yeah, Millington with that mark all right on the 50 there. He turned with purpose, didn't he?
He did. Looked like Buddy Franklin wheeling around there.
Geez, don't tell him that, mate, because it's going to be horrible to hear. You can't bring the ball in out of side. Swizz and Barnett, there go up. No one touches the ball. Swizz is best to recover. He runs onto it, picks up, very good pick up in the wet, and he's dropped it or miskicked it or he's done something with it, but it'll be a Burra kick. Will it, or is it a throw-in?
Throw-in. I don't think it's even hit his boot. I think he was very clean below the knees, and then it's fallen out of his hand when he tried to put on the boot.
The boundary umpire's the best man for the job here. He says, give it a year, I'll throw it in. So like school kids, they put their hand up and pick me, sir, I want to go up for this. The ruckman, big throw in by the little fella over there, good throw in. No one really wins that. It falls in front of both of them. Scrappy little affair on the ground. Ball goes out, comes back in. No one really keen on it. Burra get a clearing kick out. Heading towards forward. McGrath's worked under the ball by that man Ox. Picked up by Walsh, out of side, dispossessed. He's been done for holding the ball. Well, never really took clean possession, but the umpire says it, and that's final. And that man Schwartz, is he too old to get a new lease on life to be in the back line? Don't you get a new lease on life being up forward?
Well, that's what you think, but since going down back, I think he's had quite a lot of the ball. He's probably had 10 touches down there, and he might be on again here because the ball's getting sent down his way. Ball well worked out there by Ambrose to work it out. It's a one-on-one, true 50-50 in the forward line. Too strong, Chrissy Hayden. Held his ground well there. Just out-positioned Caleb Bradley, and it's taken the mark. Probably 20 out, slight angle. Probably
need this one, the Cats. That's the understatement of the game so far. Chrissy generally a good kick. Commentators curse again as he comes in. What's he done with this?
Bit of movement by Millo behind the goal.
Millo's just about done a hammy getting across there to signal. That's one behind. So Burracoppin 0-5. They're 4 goals behind Nukarni, who are 4-5.
A couple of missed opportunities there, so...
This says Millington runs to the bench. He might have done a hammy when he wheeled around and put that one in long.
He's not moving well there.
No, a bit proppy. Get Squiz off that rub-down bench down there and get a bit of work done, and he might be right. He's grasping his lower leg. So the ball comes in, members side to the outside 50.
Well, none of the Burra blokes wanted that. They've all just waited for someone else to pick it up, and it was a Nukarni bloke that did. Hacked forward to the centre. arms in the air by Nukarni, but nothing doing. Everyone's jumped on it, but no one's jumped on the ball. Again, Nukarni just get the ball forward, only as far as Porky Hayden, who cleans it up. Good kick out wide. Good strong hands by Josh Burrell on the wing. Looks inside. Plenty of options. Hit, I think that's Nash, is it?
Yep.
Big kick. Oh, straight off the boot. Decided to use his boot to spoil instead of his fist, and it's gone straight out on the full by Connor Wilkins.
So Burrell will take the kick in through Nash Barnett on the members' wing. Kicks in short to McQuiston, who marks on 50. That will take every bit of his leg from there. He's going to have to look for a chip in. He's got Southall out the back there with Hayden in the square. They go up. No one takes clear possession. Southall dives on. He might be in a spot of bother here. No, umpire Kennedy says, I'll have that, and we'll have a throw up. Just to the outer of the square, deep in Burra's forward line. Big fellas go up, the big ox. He gets it down straight to... Barnett tried to do a back foot.
Yeah, he's sort of done a head over heels there. I'm not sure what happened.
He might have hit the ground a little bit harder than he would have liked, the big fella. That's Southall, a bit slow to get up.
I like the idea of trying to backheel at Matty Lloyd style there by Barnett. And Nukarni will be happy to... nearly broken the point post. There's a big hit by Burracoppin. They're starting to put their body on the line a bit now. Tough football inside there. Swizz winning, just get it out of there, he says. Kicks it straight to Burracoppin. The ball hasn't travelled very far. Burra well set up behind the ball here. This will be McQuiston, is it? Davey, sorry. Kicks straight down the throat of Nukarni's full back, Caleb Bradley, and that's a good mark, and he tells his boys, settle down. Not a lot of movement there. There's 4 Nukarni jumpers all standing next to each other. Kicks wide, Fletcher Podmore. Takes a bark in the back pocket. He goes longer. Over the head of Tyler Fitzgerald, but this is where Nukarni have done it well. Kept the ball moving forward. He's done well not to give away a free kick there, and that'll be a baller between centre forward for Burra and the wing.
Ball's about to be thrown up. The ruckman go at it. You got Millington wins that down straight to Nukarni, who hand passes it out to Anderson, picks it up right on the boundary line, gets his hand pass away. Lane picks up, dodges, weaves, says I'll have a kick. Straight to a 2-on-1, and the big ox, dropped what he should have taken there. He's tackled, but gets a hand pass away. Another hand pass out. We're going out. No, we're coming back inboard, straight down the middle of the ground to Ambrose McGrath, and that's young Zave, is it?
Young Zave,
he dropped what he should have taken.
He's outnumbered here, but he's done well. Done well to feed it out. And now, if you can't get it one wider, they're off here. Swizz steps the bloke there. Got plenty of space out there in front of, I think that's John McGuinness, is it? Back on the ground after getting cleaned up a bit in the first quarter. Kane Osborne landed awkwardly there.
Yeah, it didn't look good. I think he's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, it looked like he propped his knee a bit there. He's a bit slow getting up.
What have we got to whistle?
In the meantime, the umpires have found a free kick for Nukarni, John McGuinness. And then, looking over, young Kane's just calling for a rotation. At least he's moving, so it can't be too bad. But young John McGuinness now, just Nukarni's side. Geez, he's kicked into the foot of the bloke on the mark. I haven't seen that before in my life. So Burracoppin win it back. That's a good tackle by Hayden, and they lock it up. Gee whiz, looked like one of my golf shots, that one. I don't think that made the ladies' tee.
Did well to follow up his own ball and wrapped up the bloke on the mark, although he probably had to, didn't he, really, after shanking it? But we'll have a ball up forward of the wing for Burra here. The ruckman goat Nukarni's won that down again.
Oh, I think he got tackled by his own teammate there, Nukarni. Kicked out wide, one-on-one Porky. Nukarni, again in numbers, run forward, get the ball moving, hack it forward off the ground in front of Fitzgerald. He picks it up well, jams it on the boot. This is in front of Hayden, and he's taken, it's just come, or has it been paid? I heard a whistle, that's from netball, so play on, says the umpire. Nukarni at the fall of it, he's been tackled, he had a bit of time, but I think that'll be a ball up on the 50 for Nukarni.
Players begging for holding the ball, but that was never going to be holding the ball. So we'll have a ball up here inside just on the 50 for Nukarni. Burra win it and win it forward for Nukarni's way. Kick out wide to Barnett. Slides in after it, bounces just in front of him. It's foot races on between Lane and is that a Shaw there?
Podmore, he's won it. It's a 2-on-1. He's probably got to try hold it in, but he might be in trouble if he does. He's done well.
I've seen him less paid. But anyway.
Yeah, he didn't want to let it out either because he was giving it straight to a Burracoppin bloke. So he's done well there.
Did very well. Lane goes up for his ruck knock there, straight down to Barnett, gets it on the boot hurriedly. Burrell's under this. Barnett's there too. They don't know whether they called for that, but it worked out all right. The smallest man on the ground takes the mark. He looks inboard looking for Hayden. The big oxes in front of him goes up. Nukarni stream out of defence and they're onto this. They're going to clear through the outer side.
He's had to get rid of that quick. They've kicked it out to the pack of water boys. Their ox again is fighting hard. That's well done to break that tackle. Gives a handball just a bit too far in front of Osborne. Doesn't take clean possessions, dragged off, but it is paid. Umpire Kennedy says he didn't have it, and that's a free kick to Osborne. Points out wide to the boundary, or the grandstand side, we'll call it. Big contest, well done, Mullane. Good mark. He's nearly played on. He has played on now. Throws it on the left. Decided if you give him that much room, he'll take it. Out in front of Chrissy, Bradley just hacks off the ground straight onto the chest of Davey. He says, I think I can kick that far. So I'm going to go back and have a shot. Oh, and Nukarni have gone to sleep a bit there. I think he's fooled him going back for a set shot, and Nukarni have all put their hands on their knees, and Chrissy Hayden's found a bit of space. 30 out, directly in front.
A bit of poor checking there from the Nukarni defence. See Hayden have a shot here. Much needed for Burra's first. He's kicked under there. Hasn't even made the distance.
Millo.
Big Millo goes up. Doesn't take it. Walsh in after it. Gets a hand pass out to Steele. He's got to get on the boot really quick. I reckon he was having a shot, but it's gone way, way wide and will go out of bounds in the forward pocket for Nukarni. Now, what do we got to throw in? Then little boundary umpire's coming around to throw that in.
Umpire said, I'll just throw it up. Save your legs, young fella. I'll throw it up.
Not a bad idea.
So, ball up the ruckman. Ox again takes it out the ruck and hacks it forward. Not sure what's going on the ground here. There's water boys laying around everywhere. The ball gets hacked forward to a dangerous spot for Burra. Well set up. This is Davey. He has kicked that. That's got snow on it when it comes back down to earth. Out in front, Connor Wilkins again. The other Connor, number 20, working well shepherded there by Burracoppin. Just let go of the ball. Didn't really have it. He's, take your pick. High, didn't have it. Whichever you want. I think there was a free kick there. So, number 4 for Burra's got it just outside the 50.
Jacob Barnett. It's going to take a good kick from there, so he's just going to pop it top of the square, you'd think. Where's the lads down there for Burra? Everyone goes up. No one brings it down. It's in the ground. Oh, socket throw. I think that's hit the post.
Not a lot of urgency from goal umpire Millington there. He's just throwing an arm up and one behind, he says.
So if you add that up, that's Burra's first goal. There's 6 points. With 0 goals. And Nukarni is still 4-5.
So, ball's spent a lot of time down this end this quarter. The Nukarni backs are looking a bit gassed. Kick out by Wilkins. Good kick, good contest. Nothing in it. But Burra seem to have numbers, but Nukarni have just dragged it out of there, hacked it forward to a one-on-one. We got Tom Holden. He's picked the ball up and dropped it straight away. Brown looked at him, put the afterburners on. He's kicked it straight down the throat. Good contest out in front here. Well done, Hayden. Gives the ball back inside. That's a little bit dangerous if you don't hit a target. Bradley says, we'll just get the ball out of here for now and we'll reset. It'll be coming back pretty quick if the ball can be picked up. But Nukarni fine numbers around the contest again. Oh, spin by Ambrose. Gets it to a dangerous spot, but guess who? Swizz, first one to it. Gives the ball out wide. Got to be good here. Just get it out, he says. And get it out on the full. He does.
So Burra will take the kick right by their interchange. About 70 from goal. Young Gardner with the ball. Looking inboard, he takes a very, very short kick to McQuist, and I reckon that was 14.8 if it was. He's further out now. He's directing traffic there. He's gone the Tory, and he's got a bit of distance, but definitely no Tory. Burra was there to get that. Hayden, I think, held without it, but nothing coming. Nukarni pick it up, clear it out into the centre of the ground. We've got Jed Barnett there. Hits the ground, it's right on the centre circle. He's in hop, you shoot, closely followed by the Nukarni defender. Hayden comes through, gets the hand, kicks it inside 50, looking for Barnett. He runs under it, gets a hand to it. On the ground, pack forms, so hand pass out to, that's Southall. He has a shot. Hayden takes a mark in the square. I think he's got a goal. And
they're having a cuddle.
And they're having a cuddle, saying, geez, it's a bit cold out here. Let's keep warm. Still not happy with each other. But anyway, the good story is for the Cats. They're now 1-6. and Nukarni a 4-5. That took every bit of 3 quarters to get Burra's first goal.
Yes, late one in the third to get the first goal. And probably a bit of reward for effort there, because the ball has spent the majority of its time down the Burracoppin forward line. The Nukarni defence has been under the pump and just kicking out. The ball probably hasn't gotten much past 70 out from goal before it's come back. So finally the walls are broken, and they've got their first courtesy of Chris Hayden from 2 metres out.
It was.
And on his back.
It wasn't a set play by any stretch, was it? So the ball goes up again. McGrath wins that down to Lane, who picks up on the second bounce, wheels around onto the left, goes out aside to fresh air and grass. Steele to run on here. Bouncing ball, it needs to sit for him. It doesn't. Turns and backs up on it, picks it up. Back to Anderson. He kicks inside 50 to... Actually, it's going to go out of bounds, I reckon. And that'll be the old lasso. Nukarni will take that just south of the scoreboard, out of side. He's going to go down the line, as any good defender would.
Ooh,
kicked
might be a bit
that.
too far down the line. Watch your cars over there. I see a 300 series. That might mean you windshield. That's not what you want with 30 seconds to go. Nukarni would hate to concede a late goal here. So Burra will be urgent to drive it in deep. Short, 50 out. He wheels around. He knows time's an issue. Hacks it forward. Hits the ground. Here's Ox. Probably needs to get rid of it, and he's taken a long time. Tackled, I think that's holding the ball. And Chris Hayden with the ball, I assume he doesn't do anything silly, will kick after the 3/4 time siren for his second, Burracoppin's second, and more importantly, to close the gap to 11 points, under 2 goals.
Needless to say, Burra need this as Hayden comes in with purpose, puts it up and missed everything. It's going to fall. Didn't make the square. So 3/4 time sees Burracoppin at 1 goal 6-12, trailing the Nukarni Demons 4-5-29. And it was probably Burracoppin's quarter, but didn't get on the scoreboard, I'd say, Sharpie, if I'm honest. But that's real credit to the Nukarni's defence. They've been solid all day, and I think that's the difference between the two sides, personally.
Yeah, agree. I think that was a much scrappier quarter than what we've seen. I think where in the first half we saw Nukarni get over the top with a bit of run, that seemed to be cut off. Those hat kicks out from Nukarni didn't quite get over the back, and the guys didn't get on the end of it, and that caused those repeat entries and that scrappy inside 50 forward pressure game for Burracoppin, which resulted in them getting, their first goal, but potential opportunities for a few more that they probably could have and should have kicked there.
We'll take a break here in the Eastern Districts, Macintosh and Southern Eastern Districts Football League. Round 11 clash here at the Merritt Oval between the Nukarni Demons and the Burracoppin Cats. The Demons out with a 17-point lead over the Cats. We'll be back in a few moments for the final quarter. Welcome back here to the Merredin Oval for the Macintosh and Son Warringah Eastern District Football League Round 11 clash, NAIDOC week. Here at the Merredin Oval, umpires in the middle, ready to throw the ball up for the final quarter. Nukarni with a 17-point lead, leading the Burracoppin Cats 29-12. I'll hand over to Sergeant Sharpie.
As the Rucks go at it, no clear winner, ball on the ground, still picks up, kicks wide out to centre half forward. Ball is met by Nash Barn, who's probably been one of Burra's best. He gets it onto the left into the forward line. Greenham drops what he probably should have taken in the end. He turns and has a shot towards the goal square. It goes out wide and it'll probably end up out of bounds. And that, I reckon, is a win for Nukarni deep in the pocket there. And we'll have a throw in.
Yeah, fast start out the middle for Burra. I think that's what would have been talked about three-quarter time, Sarge. Pressure football, get the ball forward, and they've done that to start this quarter off. So the Rucks are into it. Tap down Burracoppin just in front and walk out of bounds. So we'll have another throw in.
Don't forget, gentlemen, you need to pick the Dartfish Media, Archie's best on ground, the Warracoppin safety boots. Keep that in mind. We need to present that to the best on ground here.
Rightio, keep an ear out. So as it's kicked forward, Nukarni should take that mark just in front of the goal square.
That's that defence we've been talking about, Sharpie. It's there. It's relentless.
It has. They've stood up well. Those back 5 or 6 players for Nukarni have really weathered a storm, really, especially the last quarter. So they go wide, kick down the wing, out on the full, and nearly kicked into the funky setup we've got over the back there with the couches on the back of the truck. That could be an interesting place to be later on the Savo, I think.
Looks like someone shifted their whole lounge room down to the Merredin Rec Centre for today's festivities.
I don't think I want to be umpiring in front of that setup, but as the umpire finds a free kick, a push in the back, there were a couple of hands there, I think. So Osborne on the in his defensive 50, he kicks it out down the line. Not really to anyone. There's a lot of Burracoppins. It's a 3-on-1 Burracoppin's favour. Nukarni come up with it, and it's a tackle, and they'll hold it up. And Nukarni will probably take that, considering they were outnumbered.
Yeah, we'll have a ball up, centre wing out of side. Burra need to get a wriggle on here. They've got to make up some serious ground quickly. I thought that was the throw, but it wasn't. Yes. It was just the getting the ball back. Now we have a throw up, and Ambrose McGrath ends up with it, does nothing with it, dispossessed. Ball on the ground, he picks up, kicks, goes to about 50. Where's that man Wilkins? He's floating around there somewhere. I think he wants a pair of thongs. Ball gets kicked forward by Burra to Davey. He doesn't pick it up. The Nukarni defence is just going to run this out again like they've done all day.
Hasn't got a lot in front of him, though.
No, Lane's in hot pursuit, but corrals him a little bit and he kicks to space, which that's a win for Nukarni. Steele's going to be first there. He just needs a clean pick-up. Probably should have hands back to Hayden on the flank. Bit of unclean football. I think that means it's dirty football there. It's just not pretty at all, but Nukarni end up with a mark in the centre, and it's going to reset.
Dangerous kick back to the middle. It's turned over Nukarni's way. Ruben lets, I think that's Withers, is it, jump at it, and he takes the mark obligingly. So well done there by McGuinness, backing back to intercept. Nukarni with the numbers here. It's a 3-on-2, and what are they called? Kicking in danger. So to go to Nukarni, McGuinness steams forward. He's on his own if they want to kick to him. He does. It's popped up a bit and well contested. Boys hold it up. No one really comes away with it. They knock it out lane, and he's going to get tackled as he kicks it. Still lands in the hands of a Burracoppin player. That's Steele, I think. He drives it long out in front of, looks like Greenham. Gathers the ball, turns back, gets through the tackle. Well done. So Burra move the ball forward here. 2 blokes fall over on the cricket pitch, and the ball spills out as the big ruckman Millo picks it up, has an arm pin, but still gets a boot to it. Nukarni just says, get it out of here, and guess who? Swizz on his own.
Don't know why you'd leave him on his own. It's not as if he can't play football, the fella. He's a reigning fairest and best winner. He clears it to the outer side. Nukarni just got to settle here now and look for an option inside 50. That was really a kick to a heap of space, and the boundary line beats everyone. I don't know whether they thought Ruben was 20 years younger and was going to get there, but the old fella was never going to make it. So Burra ended up with a free kick right by the yellow rubbish bin on about 50. Down the line he goes. That's McQuiston, I think. To Burrell, the shortest man on the ground. He got more air than an aeroplane, but drops the mark. Goes back in after it. Scrappy again. What have we got? A whistle? No, throw in.
Must be over the boundary. Looks a bit closer than that.
Yeah, the boundary might have been brought in a couple of... Once they saw the lounge room over there, they probably brought the boundary in a bit.
Probably a good move. So, throw in, near on the wing, tapped back, straight down Burracoppin's throat. They somehow get it out and Lane's away with it. He's tackled, though. That's well run down by, I think that was Theo Hayden. It's paid holding the ball. So, he looked to have broken away, but he's reeled him in there. Great tackle because he had a lot of space in front of him as Hayden looks up. Hasn't got a lot of movement in front of him and decides he's going to go long. It looks like it's going to be in the direction of Anthony, and he's taken the mark, plays on, kicks it up. This is Ruben's moment, fights well and shepherds it through for a goal. That was a good strong mark and plays on quickly and kicks a goal with assist from Ruben Hayden.
Quick ball movement, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Bang, bang, goal. And that'll be the sealer. I think the sealer was kicked in about the second quarter, to be honest, but I can't see Burra coming back, kick one for the game and need to kick another 4, or is it 5 to get anywhere near him. So full credit to Nukarni and their defence. They came with a plan and executed it well, and Burra have been found wanting here, you'd say.
Yeah, spot on. I think, as you said, the back line for Nukarni is really what set this up. So as the two rucks go into it, really it was a stalemate. Theo Hayden tackled without the ball, but umpire says he did have it at one point. 2 players lock up, and that'll be another ball up. So, what have Burra got here? You'd think a quick goal, and there's still a chance. But at the moment, Nukarni seem to have just really been locking it down. Numbers around the ball.
It's on their terms at the moment, and Burra can't break through, so they're happy to just scrag it for the rest of the game. As the ruckman go up, tap it out wide. Millo met solidly there. Ball's still on the ground. I think as Barnett gets tackled, and we'll have another ball up. Just as the umpire's coming in, just before the start of the league game, I'll be talking to Glenn Antonio of the Antonio family about his family and their day, which is the Antonio Day today, so stay tuned for that. As the ruckman go at it, Nukarni in through Swizz gets a clearance out only as far as Lane. He gets a horrible hand pass to no one. That man Wilkins is going to swoop on this again, but he couldn't pick it up. Hand pass out wide, Nukarni clear out of the back line to the centre wing. Brown's there and takes a good mark right in the centre.
That was a good mark. Yeah, good mark as you call. He hasn't quite hit his target there, but that's well done by Steele to break through one. Handballs to himself, I think, there. Very clever. Breaks away, runs another 10 metres, kicks in front of his player. I can't quite see that far. That's a long way. Barnett, is it? Yep. To the top of the goal square. Hayden just a bit too strong. There's a whistle here. We're not sure what it's for. Hayden. So he's going to kick it from the top of the square. And it's good to see the Burracoppin Water Boys actually on the move now. They've been sitting on that wing now for most of this quarter stage. I think they thought after the 35 mil last night there's been enough water out on this oval, but they're finally up and about, the boys.
It's Hayden, I think he kicks that one through. We were concentrating on the Water Boys there. I did hear him before the game, Sharpie, talk about, come on, let's do the water. You can get on the ground and stuff around. And I reckon they've done that, the fellas. They might have drunk more than they've delivered, but it's good to see them out there and they get a kick out of it. So well done, young fellas. So Burra, what's that, 2-6 to 5-5. And what are we, halfway through the last quarter?
Yeah, about halfway through the last. So 3 goals, is it? 3 goals Burra chasing. So big couple of minutes coming up here. Good tap down. Steele just tries to get the ball forward. Clean missed his boot. Well done by Roberts. He gets a good purchase on that. Out in front of Jolly. He's going to have to get his get off his treadmill. Met solidly by Shaw. Jolly follows up again but can't keep his feet. That's well done by Burracoppin. Through Burrell gives a handball back and they work it down the wing, but it's only as far as a Nukarni player who drops the mark. Probably should have done better, and then he's tackled trying to fend off. Could have been done there. Making hard work for it here, Nukarni. Burra diving on the ball. I think that's Ambrose trying to pick it up, and I think this will be a ball up. Yeah.
Ball up, outer side wing, and just going through the motions now, I think. Time's going to beat Burra. Nukarni will take this game away, and well deserved as the ruckman go up. No clear winner. Gets out of the pack, Nukarni's way, only as far as the little man Burrell. He's met solidly but keeps running. I think that was Shaw that met him. Ball's still on the ground, pick up, hand pass dropped. Still very horrible to watch over there, and it goes out of play. And the young boundary umpire there will throw that in.
Throw in, I think. Yep, umpires said throw it in. So, the two ruckmen lock up again. Ox, the experience wins down in front. No one really gets hold of the ball though, and the Burracoppin player is tackled, and it'll be another baller.
I think they're already thinking about the hot shower after the game. It's
no, they found a free kick out of this.
And it's that man Ox again, is it?
It is.
He must be wanting a pair of thongs, is he? He's had a pretty good second and third quarter and hasn't done too bad in this one either.
He has played well, yeah, and normally he's the one giving away the free kicks, not getting them, so he's, he probably didn't know what was going on there.
That's it.
As Burra work it through the middle, but again, contested, held up, and this will be a ball up.
Best ons, Sharpie, seen as we've been tasked. Who are your thoughts?
Oh, I think Connor Wilkins has been very solid down there, especially the first half. He was exceptional. Very hard for the ball to get past him. So as Burra move it forward, we might see him again here. That's well bodied out by Chrissy Hayden. I think that was Milo, picked it up clean. Picked it up like a rover, but kicked it like a ruckman. That's out on the full.
Yeah, deep in the pocket, out on the full. Getting back to your best on, I think he set the scene early for the back line and for the game, so you wouldn't be able to go past him. Swizz has been pretty good as well, but I think the man with the blonde hair, you can't really go past it, and I reckon it's a bit of an eye catcher for votes, isn't it?
It is.
Get that blonde hair out there, and the umpires or the vote pickers or vote givers will pick you as we go out of bounds, 50 on the outer side.
That's how Woden won a Brownlow, isn't it? Blonde hair.
That's it, mate.
Stands out.
If that's all it took, I probably should have done mine, but I think it needed more than that for me. The ball gets thrown in and we just got another scraggly pack. We've got a free kick.
Another free kick, another on Ox.
He must be up to about 5 free kicks. He would have had that in his career, wouldn't he?
No, not 4. He's trying to make up for some of those ones he's given away in his time. As the handball comes back, he clean misses his boot. Follows up, man at the back is the Nukarni ruckman, Caius Young, but he's tackled off the ball, kicked forward, well read there by, not sure who that was from Nukarni. He's hacked it forward, dropped marked by Davies, and the handball away. They've got the overlap here. Ruben's gotten out in front. That's, let's say at his feet, he's very clean there. He hasn't quite gotten the handball off, but they keep fighting. Burracoppin runs around, kicks it really to no one. The man in front will win this. That's Swizz. Kicks it out in front. Ruben doesn't keep his feet. That's a good mark by Withers. They come, Zave. That's a good mark. Well intercepted there. Read that off the boot, and he's gotten in front and taken the mark. This will take one of his better kicks, I think. This one might be looking a bit more inboard.
No, game's buggered. I'd have a crack. Umpire says, no, you got to bring that back, mate. That's not the netball whistle, boys. That's my whistle. So take the ball back. We'll have another crack at it. I think young Barnett might have crept a couple of metres on the mark there.
Yeah, I think he did when the umpire wasn't looking. Very clever.
She's just setting the mark, setting the angle, and you might as well have a shot, young fella. Game's done. Get your name in the budget for next week. He's going to have to kick it from about 53 or 4.
Yeah, I think the top of the square is where you want to be. Fall of the feet would be what they're asking for here. Gee, he's got a fair bit of it, but she's just drifting, not quite. It's a fair effort.
Yeah,
he's kicked that from 50.
He has, yeah. That's a good kick. How old? He wouldn't be all that old, that young fella, would he?
He'd be 18, 19.
Yep.
Save, yeah.
Burracoppin are going to bring this in the forward pocket. Chips it into Jacob Barnett, one of about 5 Barnetts playing in the reserves today, 2 different families. He clears on the centre wing looking for Southall. I reckon he might have given a bit of a nudge in the... No, he's paid the mark. Looking for something further afield. He goes out wide with what can only be described as a mongrel kick, but it finds lane forward of centre. He's done an even mongrel kick, if that's even a word, straight to Nukarni. He's had a windy, probably could have given the kick away, but Nukarni ended up with this. Oh, what have we picked up? Holding the man. So Nukarni through Fitzgerald, is that? We'll get a free kick right by the Nukarni bench. What have we got?
So 3 minutes to go here with 3 goals required. Makes it hard, especially when there's no time on. That's well worked there by Zaven. He's dropped the mark he should have taken. It's clean bowled him. He's picked up, got tripped, kicked it out in front to Ruben. Well done again with us, but he's just over-committed. Ruben now, Willie Soccer, he's missed that. He's tried to put the left hoof into it. And the experience of Brown, he's very casual there, and he's kicked it out in front. There he goes, that's your problem now. And he's run away and kicked it straight down the throat of you-know-who. Connor Wilkins drops the mark. Burrell still fighting like a bulldog out there. Follows up well. Shaw tries to take on 1-2. Does. Gives it over to Wilkins. He gives it back. He says, I doesn't want it. Caius, the Struckman, spins through. Jams it on the boot. And what are they called here? There must be a free kick found somewhere.
Throw in.
No, they all seem to have stopped. I think Ruben just thought with 3 minutes to go, 3 goals up, I'm not going to chase that.
Just look after myself, I think, for next week.
Yeah.
So we'll have a throw in forward pocket, or will we have a kick?
And
what are we doing here?
Oh, it's kick. What are they? I was going to say throw in.
Yeah, throw in, throw up.
Not sure about the move of leaving Ruben on his own in the goal square either here, but I suppose no, Withers has gone to him now.
Ball comes in, Brown in the ruck. He's probably the wrong side of 40 to be the ruckman. Jolly swoops on that. He just pops it to the top of the square. He'll tell you that, but I reckon he was having a shot. Barnett met solidly there by the Nukarni forwards as Withers clears into the centre of the ground looking for Steele. Ooh. Both went to ground. A good contest by both of them. Davey picks up, turns his namesake inside out, but he's not out of it yet. Meets Anderson solid as he kicks. As we see Nukarni players slow to get up in the middle of the ground.
A couple of players. Yeah, Nukarni and Burra, both.
Here's Lockie the Stocky, clears that kick forward. It's only as far as Barnett and Fitzgerald. Good contest. Nukarni the winner there. Swizz is out wide on his own again. I still can't work that out myself. But anyway, hand pass is rather scrappy.
Oh, clever.
Back to Swizzle up on the end of this. He'll look inside. No, he won't. He'll find McGuinness just outside 50.
And I think they'll tell him, slow it down, boys. He'll kick it to a dangerous spot. Burra in the better spot here. Probably spoiled each other in the end. He didn't have that as he's tackled. Umpire has called it a holding free kick. In the back pocket as the ball's given back to, who's that? Southall, is it?
Southall, yep. Dying stage of this game, Southall to bring the ball in, look across the ground for the switch, and that is a horrible kick.
Jolly
just slipped over. I think he could see the goals. He was going to mark it, kick a goal, and he's just done everything but do that. As Davey ends up with it in the middle of the ground of the Connor variety, he kicks a horrible kick forward looking for Hayden, who's way up out of the goal square, to that man Ox again. He gets a hand pass out. Nukarni with the numbers run through the middle, chips up to half forward. Gardner's there on his own, but it clean bowls him too. Zach Jolly picks it up very cleanly for a big man, and he finds Xavier Sayers, who he's going to have a shot from, he'll have to kick from about 55. Angle's not a problem. It'll be the distance here. You call him aim, Sharpie. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a drop punt. He's lined up with the spiral. He's going to need to get every bit of this. It'll be the best kick of his life. He's got absolutely none of it. That's gone backwards.
And that is the game. So at the Merredin Oval, Nukarni have run out, I would say, even though the scoreboard doesn't say, convincing winners 5-5-35 to 2-6-18. They've knocked the previously undefeated ladder leaders off today, and primarily through their back line. And your best on ground, Sharp, that didn't change in the last 2 minutes, did it?
I don't think so, mate. No, Connor Wilkins, as you said, set up the back line, really set the standard for Nukarni today. Connor Wilkins, for me, best on. I think he'll get himself a pair of Archies, hopefully the right size.
Yep. Yeah, Warlock and safety boots to Connor
Budget
Wilkins.
operation around here, gentlemen. Yeah, the size is the size.
So, yeah, that's it from us for this game. Stay tuned for the league game coming up, and I'll be talking to Glenn Antonio shortly regarding the Antonio Day.
Good to go.
Welcome back to Meriden Oval for the Macintosh and Son Warringah Eastern Districts Football League Round 11. Burracoppin Cats hosting the Nukarni Demons. The Derby, as it's known. If you're Victorian, the Derby. But that's not the way we roll down here in the Eastern Districts. Joined in the commentary box today by Lockie Marriott, who's just showering up after a famous victory in the reserves. Lockie will be up shortly, the bald-headed man with the headband. Striking when he came off, very excited about the win. And also in the commentary box, our timekeepers, Blizzard, Bernard, Burracoppin and Nukarni representatives on the time clock. Welcome, gentlemen.
Afternoon, buckets.
Afternoon.
And of course, we've got our cameraman, Rowett. He's the number one man from Dartfish Filming Footy. We'd just like to acknowledge the Filming Footy sponsors, Great Southern Fuels, John O'Neill and the team out there at Lake Grace and everywhere else through the Wheat Belt, and Great Southern and Great Northern. Kimberley Accommodation Group for Mark of the Year. No one in this room is going to be a candidate for that. All too many, got too many notches in the belt going outwards. Couldn't get off the ground, any of us. AFGRI, Delta Ag, Warren Sterrett and the team there, Universal Trailer Feeders, Wild Gravel. For all those who don't know what the Wild Gravel is, jump on the No Anger Up. Google No Anger Up Wild Gravel. And it comes up with an event. It's a bike event, mountain biking, I think, where they go up in the Stirling Ranges, somewhere down there in No Anger Up. Of course, a Lem Lube, Dartfish Media, the most prestigious of awards. The Archies for Best on Ground today. And Dartfish Media, the sponsors of the Archies, and of course the Filming Footy beanie. The Warracoppin safety boots as they're known in the EDFL. Classic Clashes, Gallagher, Omnibus, Dave McLaren and the engineering business out there, Omnibus, who helped put together the Classic Clashes truck getting around the district. Premium Grains, John Orr and the team, supporting Grassroots Greats. And if you want a good laugh, jump on board, and a good story, jump on board the Classic Grassroots Greats and have a listen to the interview of the one and only Ian Snogger Downsborough out there at Burracoppin Oval. It was done a few years ago, but it's only been released lately in the past couple of months because it was held in such high esteem. They wanted to build it up, and it has. And of course, Corrigan Hotel, Scotty and Rachel Coppin. If you want a good feed, get on down there to the Corrigan Hotel. Absolutely spectacular. I had a meal in there with some friends recently. Hospitality first class. We've got the burning ceremony, smoking ceremony out in the middle of the field at the moment. It is NAIDOC round here in the Eastern Districts Football League. Other games this weekend, we have Southern Cross hosting Corrigan. Corrigan having a win in the reserves out there. Bruce Rock hosting Hyden Calgarin, that game being streamed as well. Big sponsors day at Bruce Rock. Bruce Rock having a win in the reserves. Coolin Condennett hosting Narrabeen at Coolin. And of course, Burracoppin and Nukarni at it here at Meriden Oval here in the Macintosh and Son Warringah Eastern Districts Football League. For all your needs there in respect of farming machinery, etc. Macintosh is the team. Rob Pawley here in Meriden, Craig Jasper down at Coolin, and Chris Hayes at Warringah with their products as well. Players out there in the middle. Porky Hayden, I think it is, Porky Hayden in the number 27, just rolled out and played in the reserves, and now he's doing another smoking ceremony for the league boys. Here at the Antonio Day for the Burracoppin Football Club. And obviously there's a best on ground for each of the clubs in honour of Mick Antonio, I believe. A long-time Burracoppin stalwart and the Antonio family as a whole. And bit going on out there. The result in the reserves, well, Nukarni too good for Burracoppin. Burracoppin Cats couldn't find a goal until late in the third quarter. Nukarni too good came out winners by about 3 goals. Also, our league sponsors, obviously Macintosh and Son and Warringah, they're our major sponsors, but our premier sponsors, Maxi Point, the Eagle Bar. They produce the Eagle Bar. Have you come across one of those before, the Eagle Bar?
Yes, I have.
No.
Darren had a look at one a couple of years ago.
Yeah, Darren, good on you. Blizzard, the boys there, Ed Judd and the team. They obviously sponsor our footballs here in the Eastern Districts Football League. Chris Wireless, Lee and Sarah Ballard down there in Narrogin, spreading their wings all throughout the wheat belt with wireless connectivity, which is pretty important when Telstra goes down. Let's face it. Let's face it. When your national body can't get it right, you're in trouble. So you've got to sometimes go with the little fellas, and they're not little anymore. They're throughout the region. So shout out to Lee and Sarah Ballard from Chris Wireless. Nutrient Ag Solutions. It was hard pressed for me to give this bloke a rap, but Brett DeLacy out there in Meriden, we love him. Brett DeLacy and the team. And RSM Bird Cameron, shout out to Lindsay Prosser, Sharon Crombie and Rob Crombie and the team throughout the region. The Byfields, Tax Agribusiness Specialist, Craig Lane and the team. Elders, 67 years of support, Greg Steele and the team here in Meriden. Shout out to them. I think Steele, he might have been the coach of the last Nukarni Premiership team in 2018, maybe? 18, I think it was. 19. Let's go to the book, Bernard. Bernard Jeffries, the historian of the EDFL. We'd be lost without him. He's got the books here. He takes them with him everywhere. He'll just flick through to 2019. Yep, Sam Hooper played very well, won the Cosgrove medal, kicked about 6 goals, 10. He had a day in the forward line, but it wasn't until late in the game he kicked a few straight ones to win it for him. I think they got over the line over the Coolin Condinin by not a lot, a margin of probably about 11, so not a lot, one kick in it. That was seems like a distant memory ago, Bernard. It was. 2019. Yeah, things have changed since then, including here in the Eastern Districts Football League. Grey Southern Fuels, Sports Power down there in Narrogin, Lindsay and Katrina George always helping out with any equipment you need. Hurt to Help Foundation, what a great story this is. Ethan Stirrett from a young fella from Narrabeen, farming family from Muntadgin, and young doctor in Perth, and he started a foundation, and that foundation has raised over $300,000 towards helping people within the region with health issues that they need assistance with. Just a brilliant foundation. So shout out to Ethan and the team. And they do have the Hurt to Help gala ball in September from memory, the 12th. I stand corrected if it's not. Might be midweek if it's the 12th. But I think the 12th from memory is the date, and that is just a fantastic night out. So I'd encourage you, I don't think there's actually any tickets left, Blizzard. So we've missed out again. It's been sold out, I think. But if it hasn't, get on board and buy a table. Bruce Rock CRC, who produced the electronic budget, Rochelle Guest and the team, thanks to them. Healthway, Think Mental Health. Obviously, we have a Think Mental Health here around in the Eastern Districts Football League, but a big shout out to Healthway for their support, not just that round, all year round. So if you see someone struggling, jump on board and have a chat to them, and amazing what a chat will do. Hannaford Seed Protection Specialist, Sheldon and Ebony Miller, throughout the wheat belt, helping with all your seed cleaning requirements. Nukarni have won the toss and are heading south to right of screen. Teams break away, umpires in the middle. A couple of guest umpires today, Reese Margetts and Jono Antonio, joining Dave O'Neill in the middle. And so we'll see some high quality umpiring today. And it was really good to see Jono Antonio's wife Kimmy out there for the reserves umpiring, and did a great job. with a couple of local lads, and they learn a little bit, which is fantastic. Other matches today, obviously Southern Cross hosting Corrigan, Coolin Condinin, Narrabeen down there at Coolin, and Bruce Rock hosting Hyden Calgarin, another game that's live streamed. Next week's fixtures, Southern Cross, Bruce Rock venture out there. That'll be a crop tour. Corrigan hosting Narrabeen, Coolin Condinin hosting Nukarni. So Nukarni having to head down south to Coolin. And Burracoppin will host Hyden Calgarin. So Hyden on the road again. As the players run to their positions, beautiful conditions here at the moment. Absolutely magnificent, actually. Bit of cloud cover, bit of blue sky poking through. I'll look out the back window. I can see the netball court, but I can see out the side window here. There's more of the same coming, Blizzard. Yep, which is fantastic. Good day to be 35 mil. I tell you, you're a bit excited, aren't you, Blizzard? No, get your seed back, you reckon? Oh, you'll be able to take it down to Hannaford Seeds and get it cleaned. Umpire holds the ball up in the air. John Antonio here for the Burracoppin Cats versus Nukarni Demon. Ball high in the air. Ruckman go at it. Ruckman wins it. Comes onto the foot of the Burracoppin player, number 21. That's Cohen Jackman. Kicks it forward. It's come to his teammate. That's Oliver Martin. Chips it forward. No, he spilled it, his teammate. Jack DeLacy releases Nukarni. Over to Brandon Giles by the looks of it. Brandon Giles chips it forward. Hits his teammate on the chest. Joined here in the commentary for the first quarter by Kim Lane. Sarge, welcome back.
Thanks, mate. I'll just get myself a microphone and we'll get it sorted.
Nukarni in the meantime on the centre wing, far side, they pumped it forward. James, no interference from behind, says the umpire. Play on, ball goes to ground, players pounce in it. Umpire says, give it to me, gentlemen. We'll throw it up, half forward flank, far side, in front of the Nutrien Ag scoreboard here at Meriden Oval. Ball in the air, Ruckman go at it. Burracoppin player out the back, it's smothered off the boot. He gets it recovered, quick hands, his teammate to centre wing. That's a hold there. No, the umpire, he missed it. Must have seen something else. And play comes to a halt. Umpire says, I'll throw it up. Players retreat. Sarge?
Centre wing for outer side, ball up here. Ruckman go at it. A jumper pulling there, but no dice. Ball comes down to Jackman. Kicks forwards rather scrappily to a contest. Ball's on the ground. Burra first to it. Bloke got thrown out there without the ball. Play on, says the umpire. Up and under kick to centre half forward. Drops a mark by Nukarni. Kicks it out forward into the centre. Will Wall contest. Big punch in it there down to Davison, I think it was. Bit of a mongrel out wide to the centre, to the member's side. It's marked by Jackman. He's covering a bit of ground early.
Jackman pumps it into the 50. Big leap there by Ledge, is it? The Ledger. Ball spills free out to the boundary. Tied up in a tackle. Umpire says, give it to me. Ball inside the 50. Attacking half for the Burracoppin Cats. Ball knocked out by the Nukarni Ruckman. Burracoppin player on the ground, knocks it out inside. Nukarni player, ducks, weaves, gives the hands to his teammate, chips it forward, intercept the mark there by number 23, Brady London. He'll chip it to his teammate in Jackman. Jackman's had a lot of it early, pumps it into the 50. There's the big mitts of the big man.
Ledge, is it?
Ledge. Luke Ledger. Had a good country week.
Good couple of weeks before that. He kicked 5 or 6 up in the wet at Southern Cross. Another 5 last game against Narrabeen. So he's getting a bit of it, the big man.
What do you reckon, Bernard? Chance?
Through the middle.
Through the middle. Through the middle's the advice.
Right behind him here, perfect position. Shot's on its way. It's going to float across the face and we'll have minor score, first score of the day, 0-1 to Burracoppin. Nukarni are yet to score. Looks like the weather's gone buckets.
Yeah.
Blue sky's broken through. There was a bit of sun out before, so maybe the rain will stay away and, the ground will dry out a bit.
Who have we got goal umpiring today? Looks like the Paddy Hooper stance down the far end.
And one, Yoka Johnson up the other end.
Ball comes out of the defensive 50 for Nukarni. Spills over the boundary line. Umpire says no for a kick in that, for a hold. So the free kick will go to the Nukarni player.
It's a long way away over
Yeah,
there.
he's over there near the couch. He might as well be on it. He's on the half-back line. He comes around the man on the mark, pumps it to half forward. It's a good-looking kick. 3-on-1, but interference. The player has recovered, picked it up, moved it forward with advantage. Ball goes over the back. Hold there. Geez, a red hot on the hold. The umpires today. No one's going to get dacked, that's for sure, Sarge.
That's it. Clearing kick out wide to McQuist and misses the mark. And have we got a lasso? We have. That'll be a free kick to Nukarni. Right under the scoreboard, out of sight. Chip inboard to a player who is unattended. That's criminal in this day and age. He wheels around looking inside 50, deep inside 50. Is that looking for James down there? Does a bit of hard work. Gets down to Nukarni. Sharks are packed. Shot on goal and missed to the near side. It's one apiece. 1 point, that is. With 5 minutes gone?
Yep.
First quarter.
Taken off the front of the pack there by Abdul Pickett. A quick handball to his teammate, but couldn't kick accurately. Darcy Lowe in the back line will take the free kick. Breaks out of the square to the commentary side. Takes a bounce. Now drills it long to the half-forward line. Nukarni player put the mid up but couldn't take it. That's number 8, Ollie Martin. He's been busy already. Chips it across field, not to his teammate, but it's a bit slippery underfoot. Players taking... Brandon Giles will take the free kick for high tackle.
Just inside the centre square, forward of centre for Nukarni. Giles looks inside 50 to James on the lead.
Good kick.
Puts the big mitts up and takes that with relative ease, you would think, and he will have a shot. He'll probably kick from 50, pretty much directly in front, and with no breeze, he will go close to this, our illustrious timekeeper in Blizzard says.
Frank James, captain of the Eastern Districts Football League representative side at Country Week this year. Had a good carnival last weekend. Boys got pipped in the final. He's waltzing in, answers the back, kicks it long, it's just drifted across. Good hang there. Got his bits on it, but dropped it. Second chance. That was Dixon, I think it was. Play goes on out wide. Darcy Lowe tackled to the ground. Not Dixon. When he turns around, I'll know who it is. Number 24, Lockie Coombe, got up high.
Ball comes in for a throw in, ruckman go at it. No clear winner. Will Wall picks that up, kicks it. Big Falcon. That's got to run on the cage a bit. Clears the 50, and we've got a whistle downfield free kick to Burr. I don't know what happened back there. Lindroth will take it though. He chips out wide to Wilcox. That was about 14.9 metres. He's got it right by the Burra bench there. I wouldn't like to be buying real estate off these blokes. He looks inboard, gets a shepherd from Jackman on the mark, kicks to forward, centre forward, Downsborough in hot pursuit, closely followed by, is that an Alvaro out there? No one's really got it. A bit of holding going on. Jones picks the ball up. I got in trouble for not recognising him last game, so I got him today. Nukarni clear that back into the centre of the ground. London goes up with a big jukes and pulls that down right on the edge of the painted circle. Looking around for someone, looking for a switch perhaps. No one really to look for.
Very thorough.
Kicks it into the forward 50 for Burra, straight to Nukarni pretty much. Burra get the clearing kick out, and a shot on goal is that's missed to the far side. Wasn't really a deliberate shot by any stretch. It was just hit and hope, I think. And we've got a minus score. So 0-2-2 to 0-1-1. First quarter, Melbourne Oval. As Buckets kills a blowfly.
Oh, I tell you what, the blowies are out already, Blizzard. Better get those sheep in and give them a good crutching. All mules, okay, all done. Play goes on. Downsborough, I think it is. He's sharked the kick in. He's turned it up. They've turned it over, Nukarni. Great goal.
That was Ollie Martin.
Ollie Martin.
Yep. Swooped on that.
Swooped on the intercept, didn't he?
Yep.
Kicks the first one for the day. Burracoppin, 1 goal, 2-8, lead Nukarni, just the one behind here in the Macintosh and Son Eastern Districts Football League.
As the ball's coming back to the centre, it is our annual Antonio Day. It's the home derby between these two clubs. It's the Antonio Day for Burracoppin. It's been going 30-odd years this year, and the Antonio family's been a big part of this club for a number of years, and it's good to see the 4 boys here today who've got the job of picking the 2 best players on the ground, 1 from each team. So if you see them downstairs, get around and have a yarn with them.
Ball back in the middle here. Ruckman will go at it. Withers and number 17, number 17, Cal Creek making his return. Play goes on inside the square. Umpire says, give it to me, we'll throw it up again. Cal Creek, number 17, with the big fluorescent mitts on his feet. That's an expression, isn't it? Mitts on your feet. Fluorescent boots, that's the word I'm looking for. Ball goes forward. Darcy Dixon picks it up, drops it. It's sharked by the by the Burracoppin player. Play goes on. Outlet by Nukarni. Out to the wing. Frank James on his knees. Good tackle. Wraps him up. Ball goes on. It's out the front. Dixon it is. He's got his skates on over the top to his teammate. He'll look to throw it on the boot. He has done. Drifting across. Just the one behind.
It'll take Nukarni to 0-2, Burra 1-2. We've got a 6-point game, and no one really showing a lot in this game as yet. They're just, I think, just sounding each other out, feeling each other out, and see who's going to be first to break it open.
Might be just feeling out the umpires too. I think they probably haven't seen this before.
No, I reckon the reserves had a bit of a lesson in how a game's umpired from the professionals today. Not take anything away from our local lads, but with a professional on board, it was umpired like a professional game, and well done.
Yeah, no doubt there. Nukarni have brought it back to the 50. They've driven it in. Just a chip kick inside. Intercept mark there by the Burracoppin defender, Kyle Wilcox. He drives it long, wobbly kick, but it's broken through over to the far wing. Sprinting contest on. Little knock in the back there, but play on, says the umpire. It's good pick up by the Burracoppin player. Chips it forward. Teammate got the mitts on it but couldn't take the grab. Nukarni recover. Oh, he spilled it out. They've got it back again. Ball over the top. That looks like a Giles. Dan maybe. Kicks it out wide. Will it be lassoed? No. Kept in play. No. Out of bounds.
So we'll have a throw in centre wing out of side.
Probably
Hang on. Have we got the boundary umpire's lassoing it. The central umpire's saying no. There's arms going everywhere and no one really knows what's going on. But we have got a kick, and that is young Jones to take the kick in over there. So 10 minutes later we find out what's going on. So centre wing, Burra to bring the ball in. What can we do with it here? He's going to go long down the line to a contest. I think Downs was sniffing around that as Ledger comes in hard over the top. Clearing kick by Nukarni out of side. We'll have another Burra kick. Young Jones is wreaking havoc over there with the out of bounds on the full stats.
Yeah, knocking up the stats. Runs around the man on the mark that's absent. Kicks it forward to the 50. Ledger, big mitts up. Paddy Withers it is. All look the same, these young bucks. Throws it on the boot. Out into the pocket. Great hang.
Cohen Jackman
took off.
Get some airtime up there, the big fella.
That's a candidate for the Mark of the Day, the Kimberley Accommodation Group Mark of the Year.
It's the only one we've seen. We didn't see any in the reserves worthy, and that one there today's clear winner so far.
It's a fantastic hang. He'll kick from 20 metres out on a tight angle. You'd want to finish it off after a great grab like that. Unfortunately, it's drifted across the face for one behind. Burracoppin 1 goal 3-9, leading Nukarni just the 2 solitary behinds.
Both sides just losing a few, making the best of a couple of opportunities here to sort of kick a couple of goals. But anyway, that's football. As it clears to the outer side, contest there, heavily hit, was the Nukarni player picked up by Burra. He runs inside 50 and has I thought he had a shot, but he's actually passed it, and I think Ledger's on the end of that. And he's deeper in the pocket than Jackman was, albeit closer to goal.
We'd have to be a couple hundred metres away from them at the moment.
We would, and that's what I'm blaming on.
Yep.
I can't see.
No,
It's too far
I'm
away.
using the same excuse. It's a long way away. My eyes are good from about 60 metres tops.
Ledger comes around the corner,
Puts
and
me
he's
to the
actually
boundary.
got that. So that's not a bad kick from Ledger. So Burra now moved to 2-3, and Nukarni are 0-2, and we're probably halfway through this. 9 minutes to go in this first quarter.
13-point lead to the Burracoppin Cats out of the gate quickly. Ball coming back to the middle of the field. Nukarni missing a few today. Vinny McCormack and young Skerritt laying about the pool in Bali, I believe.
The sun's inside of Bali. Why would you want to be there when you could be here when they've just had 37 mils of rain?
Well, maybe. Yep.
Ball back in the centre. Umpire O'Neill throws it up. Withers in the ruck. No one gets a clear winner on that. Both ruckmen ended up on their backsides. Ball comes out. Don't know who cleared that, but Dylan Garlett is after it. Sockers forward straight to Nukarni, who pick up, drop. Snocker forward, punch forward. Paddy Withers in there after it. Jones left it behind. Nukarni pick up and clear with the hell. It's been done. That's holding the ball. That is Ollie Martin's done that. He's kicked forward into the 50 looking for Downsbury. Jumped about half an hour too early. He's going to get a free kick for what I don't really know. Push in the back. Yeah, I reckon he might have jumped a bit early myself, but oh no, it's Jackman, sorry, not Downsbury. Sorry, JD. They'll take a good kick from their Jackos. So is he going to look for someone a bit shorter? Is someone going to lead? He says no. I'm going to get my name in next week's budget and I'm going to have a crack at this. Kicking from, what would you say, 48? Probably 50.
50
by the
metres.
time he kicks it.
Yeah.
Pretty much dead in front, not much in it.
Probably need a little bit more paint on the lines, I reckon.
Tell you what, it's not
It's
bad
a
off the
good-looking
hoof.
kick.
That is a very good-looking kick. What does umpire Hooper on the line say? He says all clear.
Well, he's had to take both hands out of his pockets, so it must be all clear. Major for the Burracoppin Cats, 3 goals, 3-21. Leading Nukarni, 2 solitary points, 19-point lead at the 8-minute mark. This first quarter. The Breeze going that way?
Well, I wouldn't have thought
Sarge?
so, but yeah, Nukarni did a bit of their scoring that end in the during the reserves, and Burra didn't, so I don't know what that tells you. But no, there's no Breeze to speak of, I think, Buckets. I think it might be all in your head a little bit as players to think that one end's better than the other on a day like today. It's just take your chances, take your opportunities, I think is going to be the difference today.
Back in the middle, Ruckman go out. Creek wins it, dominant knock, but it's sharked by Dado. Turns on a dime, kicks it into the 50. His teammate couldn't take the mark. Number 14, Dylan Garlett, got the hands over. He's given it to his teammate. Number 9, Jackie Downsborough, is it?
Yep.
Kicks the major.
Downsborough for his first.
He's pretty happy with it too. Fists in the air. 4 goals, 3-27, the Burracoppin Cats. Streaking away from the Nukarni Demons. 2 solitary points, 25-point lead. 8-minute mark of this, the first quarter, round 11, NAIDOC week in the Macintosh and South Eastern Districts Football League.
Just a shout out to our game day sponsor for the Cats. It's Out West Mechanical. Thanks to Mitchy Cruz and the crew out at Westonia. But like I always say, none of this is possible without our sponsors, whether they're local or anywhere. So thank you very much. As the ball goes up in the centre, Ruckman go at it. No clear winner. Ball on the ground cleared by Burracoppin out to Dado, who drops that, pushes the Nukarni bloke out of it. He sort of put a bit of mayo on that, looking for a kick. Martin picks it up, tries to dodge and weave, kicks forward, only as far as, no, Mitchy Thompson was there. I didn't think he was in it. He might have got him high, I think he has, and that's a free kick to Nukarni at centre-half back.
Bilkin with the ball, chips it out wide to his teammate, to Lacey. He'll kick it over to Brandon Giles, assessing his options. Throws it on the right, long to the 50-metre arc. James is at number 2. Frank James had a chunk. It's come out the back to Dixon. Throws it on the boot. It's drifting across again. Just the one behind.
Dixon's had a fair look at a couple of these, so they want to tighten up on him because he's a genuine game changer, that boy. And, they want to keep a look at him.
Yeah, Wilcox was running with him earlier. Kyle, I'm not sure whether he's picking him up again. Ball coming out of the back square, chipped forward, good-looking kick. Oh, he's dropped a sitter. as number 4. That's Davidson. They turn the ball over deep in their defence. Nukarni now wrapping up the Nukarni player. Was Davidson making an amends. Ball will be thrown up. Umpire signals. You two go at it. Ruckman are at it. Oh, straight out of the contest was Dado. He's not a ruckman, but he took it out. Threw it on the boot. Umpire says we'll throw it in. No lasso opportunity there for Nukarni. Cam Shaw in the ruck.
Post to Gavin
Muir. Players go at it. Ball on the ground. Picked up by the Burracoppin player. Withers, maybe that is. He's been... Martin. Yep. Oliver. Martin. Jeez. Had a lot of it. Good knock there by the ruckman from Nukarni, but it's come to Davidson. He's been tackled as he tried to get the kick away. No prior. Abdul Pickett had it, lost it. He'll get it now. He's spilled it again. It's in front of him. Throws himself on the ground. Ball comes out. Martin drives it into the 50. Good grab there by Giles. Strong in defence. Throws it onto his left. Comes out to the wing. Good looking kick to his teammate in 22 in Dixon.
Goes inboard with a chip kick. Finds his man in the centre of the ground. Greenwich runs around Garland on the mark. Chips across to the member's side. Straight to Dado, who sharks that. Plays on immediately. Streams down the ground straight to Downsborough at centre half forward. What's he going to do? That's Jackman, sorry. Looks forward. He's got Ledger on his own in the square. No, he hasn't. It's pushed it wide. It was a bit of a nothing shot in the end. He was either going for a pass or going for home and ended up sliding it across the face.
Yeah, he was going for home and his teammate wasn't happy about it. Ledger just threw his arms up and went, "Jam, kick it to me."
There might be some fines happening in the change rooms after the game for that one.
It's an easy game up here in the commentary box, Blizzard, isn't it?
They could have been champions up here.
We are champions up here, don't worry.
Yeah, played in the wrong grade for me. Reserves is where I belonged, Blizzard.
You can't kick it in now. Mark's taken centre half back. Looking forward to Filius Giles. Chips it in. Oh, straight on the cricket pitch. You don't want to be dropped on there today. Downsborough cleans up out the back. Long driving kick into the forward line. Ledger has a crack at that. Gets bodied out of it. Ball's on the ground. Punched out now with Ferguson after. Oh, met hard was Jackman. Ball spills out. Nukarni hand pass that out wide. There's only as far as Thompson there for Burracoppin, who hand pass. I think that's Ferguson there. He chips it round 1-on-3. What's Ledger done?
Oh,
has he got a boot to that? Paddy says yes, he has. 3-on-1, and they come away with a chockie. So they'd like that time again, the Nukarni defence, but Burracoppin kicked there. Is that their fifth or their fourth?
Fifth. So 5 goals, 4.
Nukarni are 0-3, and we're in the shadows of... oh, no, we're not. Still a bit of sunshine left in the first quarter.
5 minutes.
Feels like an eternity up here sometimes, Buckets.
5 goals, 4, 34 to 3 behinds. The Nukarni Demons have got work to do. Need to shark a couple of quick ones late in the quarter. Ball back in the middle. McIntosh and Summerringa, round 11 clash, NAIDOC week here in the Eastern Districts Football League. Umpire will throw the maxi point. Branded football high into the air. Ruckman go at it. Creek wins another one, but it's been sharked by Dado. Had it, got rid of it, recovers, breaks the tackle, hands out the back door to the player there, chips it forward on the ground. There'll be a free kick across. Umpire Reese Margett says, settle down. Dado throws it on the boot, kicks it diagonally across the field. His teammate, that's Stevens, juggles it on the ground, picks it up, breaks through the tackle, chips it forward, but there's that man, Giles, for Nukarni.
Playing a good game in defence down there.
The Rock of Gibraltar.
Good kick. Good mark out wide. Nearly centre wing out of side. Looking inboard. He's going to come across inboard to James. Gets a bit there. And that's Wilcox cleans that up. But James got a fair purchase on that. And that's a... Well, if it's not a mark, it's a free kick. You want to settle down there, young fella, or you'll give the kick away. Sling tackle, I think, was in the end call, according to the umpire. as Ferguson takes the kick from the centre, looking out wide for for Jackman, who drops what he probably should have taken in the end. He had a good metre on his opponent. Nukarni going to clear this out. You'd want to grab that before the lasso comes out, and he doesn't.
Hooper. Quick hands over to his teammate.
One spare there, didn't they?
Yep, one spare on the overlap. Teammate drives it in towards the 50. Good spoil there by Darcy Lowe, number 7. Recovers, kicks it into the centre. Nukarni have got the numbers, or have they? Hands over the top to Giles. Sneaky handball through the middle to number 3. That'd be a DeLacy. Toby. He's turned it over. Cross half back. Wobbly kick there. Well, that Burracoppin player, he's found his teammate in Gardner.
Gardner looks further afield. Sorry, just knocked my can over. Gav marks that by the Borough bench. Kicks forward, looking for Downsborough. Not really in it, either of them. Ball's on the ground. Race back to it. Dives on the ball.
Hooper.
Umpires let it go. No, we're going to call for a ball up now. About just forward of centre wing, members' side. Burracoppin attacking.
Nukarni missing Sam Hooper today as well. Saw him in the downstairs earlier, but he must be injured.
I think he slipped over checking the rain gauge bucket.
Slipped over, did an ankle out on the flat.
Fair bit of water out there apparently, so I've actually got no idea, I just made that up, but anyway.
Ball down into their forward line. Player turns around, kicks it, centres it. Who's on the end of it? Dixon throws it on his boot.
Not Dixon, it is.
No, not Dixon. Number 7. Who have we got? Number 7? I don't have a 7. Gavin Ryan, was it?
No, not yet.
Hey? Come on, Blizzard.
Seniors moment, mate.
Seniors moment.
Get back to us on that one, Blizzard.
Didn't know you were in your 80s.
Wilcox will bring this in for Burracoppin now. He's looking out of sight.
Do they take your pension card down there at the bar, do they, Blizzard? Or?
Has a bounce, clears it well outside 50 to a 1-on-1. Good contest there between Downsborough and the Nukarni player. That might have been without the ball, or a throw, is it? What have we got? It's a throw, but it's going Borough's way. I thought that was both in that, but hang on.
I've got to start it, might help.
We've
who's not playing.
Don't know what's going on here. There's a bit of a stop, and then the umpire put both hands in the air as to say that was time, but I guarantee the siren has not gone. So the wash-up is Downsborough's got it at half back. Clearing kick, looking for Withers, goes up, comes down without it. Nukarni punch it forward, race to it. No one can seem to pick that up. Thompson ends up with it, heavy tackle, bangs his head on that edge of that cricket pitch. Another tackle, maybe without the ball. Nukarni clear that. Going out of side, Nukarni first back to it, just needs to pick it up and he's gone. Will that be the lasso or is that just a throw in? Don't understand that rule, but it is a lasso. Burroughs kick, Downsborough again, he's mopping up. He's taken over from Jones over there with the stats. Shepherding free kick to Jackman, I think that is over there. There'll be no advantage. We'll come back. That's Dado. Maybe get some stronger glasses for next week.
I'll have to get the cleaners up here to give the windows a wipe. Ball goes out of the back of the contest, off the ground. Garlett. Just the one behind. 5 goals, 5:35. Burracoppin leading Nukarni 4 behinds. With just shy of 20 seconds left on the clock. Nukarni, just don't concede would be the message. Gavin Ryan's number 13. Just got to find the mystery number 7. Oh, that'd be Seth Morris. Sethy Morris, that's who it is. Play goes out onto the far side on the half-back line for Nukarni. Player tackled, holding the ball. Time of the essence here. Seconds running down.
Timekeeper's on their feet.
Timekeeper's on his feet. Ball comes in. He's got the mark. Luke Ledger took the mark with the second left.
I'll back him from here, Buckets.
Back him in.
Going early, going to put everything on the line. Commentators curse or not, I'll back him in.
Jeez.
He's going to have to kick from about 52, I would say.
People from Southern Cross would be having flashbacks to last year's grand final. They were just seconds away from winning it, potentially.
Comes in. Concentration.
Good looking kick. Has it got the
Slide
legs?
Across. It's not going to score. It's been punched forward, and that is quarter time. 5-5-35. Burracoppin leading Nukarni 0-4-4 at the Meriden Recreation Oval.
Right. Well, 31-point lead to the Burracoppin Cats over the Nukarni Demons. Sarge, you're heading down to do a quick interview.
Yeah, I'm going to catch up with Michael Porky Hayden and talk a bit of NAIDOC stuff and what that is all about. And, yeah, we'll be back up here shortly.
Good on you. We'll have you down there shortly. Welcome back here to the Macintosh and Son Warringah Eastern Districts Football League Round 11 clash at Merredin Oval. Back with the action. I'm joined with by Lockie Marriott from the Nukarni Football Club. Lockie, welcome.
Yeah, hey Buckets, good to be here. Second quarter of this clash here, and the score looks to start ballooning a bit. Although Nukarni score a point there, Buckets. But no, good to be back here with you and Sarge, ready to go.
Yeah, good to see you, Lockie. I think you're the only bloke that likes his own voice as much as I do, so I like mine pretty much as well, mate. So should be a good pair, but with Buckets in the middle, we might be in trouble to get a word in, mate. But, no, good day for it. Good win by your boys in the twos. Wanted it more. Backline was good, and this game's still anyone's really. There's only 5-6 goals in it, so yeah, still not plenty of time.
Yeah.
That'll be a lasso job. Umpire says, yep, bring it back in. Nukarni will get an opportunity to drive it back into the 50.
Yeah, Cal Creek here on that far wing in front of the couch, which has had an upgrade this week. Look at it, 2 couches, the marquee. Creek sends it forward now, top of the 50, flying, looks like Shaw, McGillivray, on the deck. Heads it down, the boundary line might beat them all there, I think.
Oh, he's pinged him for holding the ball. He spun him a couple of times, and he gets up saying, what do you mean, umpire? I got a hand to that. But I think it's either Will Wall or McQuiston. I've got to clean my glasses over there that'll take that kick.
Will Wall.
It's Will Wall, thanks, Bernard. He says a bit of candy here and runs to 50, drives it long down out of sight. I think that was a bit fortuitous, that. It was a mongrel kick off the boot. Yeah, marked there by Davison, I think it was. He's got really nothing, so he's going to have to try and play on. He manages to, but with a forced kick up forward, and you can't crash the pack, bring it to ground, and there's a free kick given away for a hold going Burra's way to Downsborough. He's still ball kicking from centre wing out of side, drives it into the 50, looking for a mark. Jackman's there, no mark. Lindroth is sharking that loose ball back to Jones. Jones nearly got himself in trouble. Hand passes inboard to no one, really, and we'll have a ball up here. Ooh, very lucky not to be done for dropping that, but we'll have a ball up, about 20 out.
Geez, the upgrade on the couch over there, Lockie, it's like 2-tiered. It's brilliant.
They've done well there. That marquee's actually tech-screwed to the bed of that truck over there. So it's an interesting setup.
Ball heads back into the centre. Dixon follows up the contest. Good hip and shoulder there. Player responds. Ball comes back out. Burracoppin player chips it out to Stevens, former Miller medalist, reserves player last year in the grand final, prelim final. Pumps it into the 50. Cohen Dado gives the heave-ho with the... and has check-sided it for a behind. He was pretty excited about that. I thought he might have jailed it, but umpire down there, goal umpire said, no, it's just a single behind.
Umpire Johnson will not be fooled down there. He's called that as he saw it. It's a point. We've just got to get the ball from under the car, out of the puddle, one of the two out the back there. As Nukarni look to bring it in through Giles. He's going out of side, runs his full measure, and straight to Jones, who marks just outside 50. Hurriedly pushes back, looks for a short one. I think he got tripped there, but nothing going, says the umpire. Play on, you fell over your shoelace. Ball's on the ground. Ooh, a couple of heavy tackles there. Spills out to Dado, gets another crack at it. And we've got a whistle. And Burra bloke's going, what, me? It wasn't me.
He's just like...
What do you mean? As you can't get a free kick, clear it to the outer side.
Yeah, going to sit there. That looks like it's Jack DeLacy on that far side. Searching ball up the wing, looking towards McGillivray. He's taking the ground. Ball's on the ground. Burra turn it around now, though. Up the inside, looking inboard. Sits there for number 22, it looks like. Chasing hard is Darcy Dixon. Pass across is good. Now they'll launch inside their 50. They'll all go up now. It'll hit the deck, though. Towards it's Dan Giles, taken by number 15 for Burracoppin. Hands over the top, looking for Downsborough it is. No, ball's on the ground again. Who can see it? There'll be a whistle, and it's holding the man. Looks like it's going to go Nukarni's way there, Buckets.
I'll hand back to you. I've got a lolly in my mouth.
Nukarni clear it outside 50 to a contest there. Jones goes up and actually, I think he might have taken that eventually. Took him half an hour, but he took it. Outside 50, looking for someone inboard. There's people putting their hands in the air, say, here, but why don't you lead for it, boys, is what he's saying. Ledger comes out eventually. Downsborough's on the ground after it. Scrappy ball. Still after it is Downsborough, picked up by Nukarni, cleared through 50. Chain of hand passes was good, but that one wasn't. Will Wall picks up, hand pass out to Withers. No, it wasn't. It was Wilcox. He hurriedly kicks it forward. Ferguson is lurking back there. He's a pest and loves a goal. And he's asking, that's deliberate. And Dave O'Neill, for one of the only times in Eastern District's history, says, yes, sir, I agree with you. And I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of disappointment up here in the box.
Dave O'Neill was joking.
As the clearing kick comes into Downsborough, who takes a good mark and lands heavily.
Yeah, no, that's a wicked grab there by Downsborough. I saw the kick and thought that's the wrong spot. He was manned up 3-on-1 there, Downsborough, and he's just plucked it all to himself, and he'll have a shot here, 45-degree angle about, or 25, 30 metres out when he kicks it. He'll go back on this one. Scoreline reads 5-7, 37, 0-5 to 5 in favour of Burracoppin at the minute, as Downsborough lines it up.
That one might have rattled his teeth a bit, I reckon, that landing.
Yeah, he certainly went down hard. Let's see if it's shaken him.
I think it might have.
Yeah, he's just cut it fine there. So it'll be behind for Burracoppin, making it 5-8, 39 to 0-5-5 buckets.
13 minutes into the second quarter here at Meriden Oval for McIntosh and Son Warringah. Round 11 clash.
Downsborough's just come off.
Downsborough's come off. He'll have a test. They'll probably ask him how much rain he had. If he passes that, he's good to go. Dan Giles, he's kicked it to his teammate who's dropped a sitter, comes back to Giles, chips it outside the 50, hasn't got enough legs on it for his teammate. Intercept mark. Oh, that's a worm burner.
Oh.
Don't draw a picture of it. Fortuitously, it's come through. Ledger throws it on the boot. It's hit the post.
That's their ninth behind Burracoppin, and you wouldn't want to rue those later in the game. There's some gettable goals there and some costly misses maybe. Time will tell as Giles has another crack at bringing it in. Goes out aside looking for a big man there. Dixon, I think it was, got some hang time and got nowhere near the ball. Comes to ground. There's 2 or 3 around it. No one really wants it. Tackles on the ground and we'll have a ball up just outside 50 out of side.
No one ever thought it.
No one inside the attacking 1/3 of the oval for Burracoppin. All down Nukarni, all down Burracoppin's end. Ball spills free to a Burracoppin player, drives it into the 50. Players encroach on it. Burracoppin player pleads with the umpire. What about the hold of the arm? Nothing there for him. It'll be a throw-in. The forward pocket, just around from the scoreboard. Throw goes in. Ledger just takes it straight out of the ruck. He kicks it forward.
Nukarni everywhere there.
Nukarni got numbers. Abdul Pickett, quick hands over to his teammate. Got the 1-2 from DeLacy. Drives it to the wing. That's a hold if I've ever seen one, and the umpire saw it. Dixon, Darcy, puts his hands up. Give it back to me. Wants to get it on the move. Around the mark. Kicks it into the 50 to his teammate. Over the back. Opportunity here for James. Quick handball over to his teammate, number 27. That'd be McGilvray. He's turned it over. Ball comes back out. Stevens, good grab. Burracoppin on the move. Comes into the half-forward line. Dado takes it on the chest. Keeps going. Worm burner into the 50. Efficient, if you want to call it that. The big man over the top to his teammate. Number 6 has got it.
That's Campbell Gardner.
Gardner with another major.
Took every bit of the 10 seconds he had. I think he took 10.1 seconds to kick that. He nearly got run down in the goal square. Burracoppin moves to 7-9.
I think it was Lindroth who got it over the top to him.
It was. Nukarni 0-5. Just haven't seen Downsborough come back on yet, so whether he's still getting checked.
6-9, 45 to 5 points. 40-point lead to the Burracoppin Cats. Geez, the locals downstairs would just be getting absolutely fired up. They're a Burracoppin supporter. Nukarni, they'd be looking to go home, check the rain gauge again, maybe, possibly. You said it, Blizzard. Nothing sacred in this room. Ball went up in the air. Players dived in on it. Dado, no free kick. Ball in the air again. Ruckman go at it. Good knock there by the Burracoppin Ruckman. To no one in particular. Umpire says, I'll have it again.
Talking about hurting yourself checking your own gauge, apparently you're suffering a bit of an ankle injury, Buckets, they tell me, or a foot injury, I think you called it this morning on the phone. Care to explain that at some stage today?
As ball up in centre field here, it's going to come all Nukarni at the minute. Morris kicks it over to Dixon in front of the couch there.
Oh, well done.
Darcy Dixon, little handball off to himself. It'll sit there though again. Dixon gets it back on the 1-2. Centering kick to McGillivray. Can he take it? Oh,
Muir.
Beautiful grab there by Muir. Just picked his pocket. He'll kick over the top there, near wing in front of the spectators now. Down the wing to Datto. Datto receives. He'll just turn around, slow up, and look to get a few players over. Oh, he's wrapped up. He got too pretty with it.
Oh, he's going for a hole.
Oh. A calamity of errors there from both players as Datto, he'll get another go at this. Launches it, top of the 50, flies, Lindroth gets it. Lindroth hands out to number 17. That's going to be Thompson. And a push in the back to call, though.
Very fortuitous we were to get that high tackle back there on the wing, I believe. He slipped and therefore...
On 50.
And 50?
And 50. They're marching Ben Griffin up.
Bit of chirp, you reckon?
Yeah, don't know. I can't imagine it's gotten heated out there yet. Kicked it away.
Righto.
Didn't return the ball.
How long has that rule been in play, boys?
50 again.
50 again. Griffin's going to get his first chance at a goal here for not only the season but for Nukarni, new player in this year. And the backman's going to get his first sniff at a goal.
He's taking it from the half, from the
100-metre penalty.
100-metre penalty.
Desperately needs it, to be fair.
400.
I am thinking that the fines committee after the game is going to be substantial for that one.
Oh, yeah.
You don't give the ball back straight away. I mean, that's been in since I was a kid. And you can't chirp the umpire if that's what the second 50 was for, and I believe
he didn't stand on the mark as Griffin launches, and it looks pretty good from here. Paddy Hooper had a fishing trip on the weekend. He said he caught one about that big.
We are on the radio, Lockie. No one knows what you're talking about, mate. That's Nukarni's first. 1-5, that brings them to. Trailing Burracoppin 6-9 with about, not quite 10 minutes to go in this second quarter. Sun's just broken through for a bit of sunshine there. Clouds are starting to clear, a bit of blue sky. So,
how's it look out the side window there, Sarge?
Yeah, down the south bucket. So, yeah, no more rain down there, but those buggers don't need it. It's going to be plenty wet down there. Not like the northerners, Blizzard?
Yeah, the Mexicans don't worry about that.
That's it. But, no, it's cleared up, I think. I did look at the radar before the game, and by 2 o'clock it was supposed to clear up. So, they're right for once.
Ball back in the middle. Umpire throws it up. Ping pongs off a few people's chests. Number 4, Davidson, I think it is. He got his hands onto it, turned it over to the Nukarni player. Davidson back in the mix again. Oh, the player there, Brandon Giles, decides to just kick it off the ground. Doesn't go far. Well done by the new Burracoppin player. That's Thompson. Drives it into the 50, on the edge of the 50 on the far side. This will be a lasso, will it?
No, that's an excellent disguise of I don't want to keep this ball in. I'm going to get it out. So well done to the Nukarni backman. About the only tool they've got left these days, the poor backman.
The real Resi's player doesn't need to try to do that. It just happens.
It just stuffs it up.
It just happens, Sarge. Yeah, a team of Resi's players here, even in the commentary box today.
Oh, we've got a show off as
one team comp. Was it a one-team comp, Blizzard?
Anyway, the football. We've got a ball up at 50 for Burra. No one won that. It was sharked out, kicked hurriedly into the forward 50 by Burra. Ferguson's on the end of that. Might have got slung out of it. No, says the umpire. Giles gets it. Hand pass over the top. Nukarni going to clear this. Briefly, maybe. Yes, he only needed to pick that up and he was away. Jones swoops on that loose ball. Runs a fair way backwards looking for Martin. No, it's not Davidson. He gets a horrible kick. There's been some horrible kicks today and what should be a pretty dry ball out there considering. Picked up by Martin. He's kicked inside 50 looking for, I don't know, Jackman down there, 2-on-1. Nukarni's defence is holding up superbly under extreme pressure. Jackman want to get that out because, although we've got a trip, Nukarni will get a kick here very deep in defence for a trip. Umpire right on the spot there.
What Nukarni need to do here is they need to use their handball game to get it out of this back 50. They've got the skills and the silky handballs, but you watch every time they've tried to kick it out of their 50, Burracoppin just smothering them at the top of the 50. That's the first time I reckon I've seen it. A clean grab by Nukarni exiting their back 50 at the minute, Buckets.
Yeah, I would have worked on the philosophy they just need to kick more goals than the opposition in the second half. But I suppose there's method to it. The ball comes forward. They have moved it forward. Oh, Henry Hooper. He's been caught high. He saw the tackle coming and decided to drop a shoulder. He now walks around, drives it into the 50. Intercept mark there by the Thompson from Burracoppin. He brings it out wide to his teammate, and that'd be Ollie Martin, is it? Gardner. Cross half back, out near the boundary line. He'll bring it inboard, little chip kick. That is Ollie Martin, I think, or is it Withers? Turn around, young man. Run the other way. Chips it out wide again to his teammate, number 14, Dylan Garlett. He comes around, play on, says the umpire. He's gone. He kicks it long, but it's been intercepted there by Alvaro. Looking for options, throws it on the boot. Jeez, he's got the style of his old man there. Ooh. Great hang. Burracoppin player. 3 deep, came over the top. Ollie Davidson.
Ollie Martin.
Jeez, a deep hole, changed his name. Teammate brings it inboard to the 50. Stevens, no. Ferguson. Ball comes out. Alvaro left it behind. Stacks on the mill here. Ball dragged in. He might be in strife. Umpire says, give it to me.
We're about 30 out from the Burra's attacking goal. Ball up here. Umpire throws it up. Ruckman, Ledger and Alvaro, I think it was, go up. No one clear winner. Nukarni's defence is wrapped up in the tackle. Oh, he's pinged him for holding the ball.
He's tripped the first tackle.
And Patrick Withers will have a shot. 20 out, slight angle. Sun might be in his eyes, perhaps. No, he's going away from the sun. There's no real excuse, is what I'm trying to say. He should barrel this one, I would say, Lockie. Thoughts?
Yeah, look, I think the first tackle, he did strip the first tackle. I think more the first tackle slipped off him, but that's his prior.
Yep.
So, yeah, like you said, free kick here to extend the Burracoppin lead. Launches.
Oh.
Doesn't have the legs
golly gosh.
Or the line. So he's missed that one. On the full.
Can we say poop on the radio?
Yeah, looked like a defender's kick to me.
Yeah. So it'll restart here. That looks like it's Ben Griffin. Launches it down the wing. Finds Brandon Giles at the top of the 50. About right on the boundary there. So Brandon Giles now looks down and see what I mean. Burracoppin smothering defence. There's just no kick. So he goes long, searching ball to a big contest. Goes to ground. Who's it come up with now? Looks like it's going to be holding the ball. Goes way at Burracoppin. I couldn't see it. Looked like a cartoon cat fight. Just legs and arms and everything as they'll play on now. Launch to the top of the Burracoppin 50. That's Stevens, isn't it? Ferguson, sorry. Fergo now. Oh, little dance. Chisler inside. Gav Ryan shuts that off quick there.
Sold himself for the dummy there, I think.
So Ryan, and he's just turned it straight over. So it's going to be a Burracoppin ball here. About 60 out now, 70 out. They go inboard. Burracoppin.
That's Martin.
Martin now.
Davison, sorry.
Sorry?
Got that wrong, it's Davison.
Davison, got Caden Alcock on the mark there. Davidson now will look long into the about the middle of the 50. They all fly. What a grab!
Datto.
That's Coden Datto again. You just can't get rid of him. He's been terrific so far this game, all season to be fair. So Coden Datto will have a shot here. About 40 out. And they want to make sure of this one, you'd think, wouldn't they?
I think so, mate. They've had you'd say 90% of it, and haven't really put the scoreboard pressure on. So these are the ones you need to be kicking. 6-9, when there's no weather around, is probably not where they wanted to be. As Datto comes in, purposely shoots on goal.
And it's good.
Johnson says no. That's a minor score, and that's another miss for Burra, and could prove costly as this game goes further on. Giles to bring it back in, out of sight again. Nukarni got 2 spare out there. So DeLacy takes that mark. He plays on immediately, runs his full measure, chips out of side, hits up. I can't see who that is. McGilvray over there on the centre wing, out of side. He's looking inboard to centre half forward. Found a fella on his own. That's bloody good football, boys. Pickett's taken the mark. Tries to play on quickly into full forward. James, no, that was not James.
That's Coombs.
Coombs had a piece of that, lost it. That was James. No, it wasn't even bloody James. Got a hand pass in. Lockie, have a crack, mate. I'm supping this up. Your eyes are better than mine.
We're only 250 metres away. Excuses, son. Not good enough. Ball on the far the very furthest part of the field, around from the goals at the northern end. Seems to be something happening here. They're all running back towards us. Must be a free kick downfield for... Maybe it's because Nukarni have got 15 water boys on the field at the moment. There's a lot of fluorescent out there. Play goes on. Burracoppin player picks it up on the far wing. His teammate just hovers over the ball, eventually picks it up, gets tackled. Umpire says, give it to me. No prior opportunity. Smart play there by the Burracoppin player. Once upon a time, you'd be in possession if you're hovering over it. Ruckman go at it, straight out of the contest. Burracoppin Ruckman hands it over to his teammate. Dado, he drives it forward. He's getting a lot of it now. Dado drives it towards the 50. Nukarni player.
First one high.
Alvaro, is it? He got caught high, gave the hands over to Giles. Brandon, that is. No, Daniel. Dan Giles, he's turned it over across the wing. Ball ping-ponging back like a tennis court at the moment. Driven back to the 50 by Burracoppin. Jack Downsborough gets a fist in. Abdul Pickett sharks it. Breaks one tackle. Runs around the next guy. Kicks it to his teammate. Comes off hands. Out of bounds. Just around from the two-tier couch setup.
Just Nukarni maybe rushing it a bit, I think. Like you just... that extra second or two just to sort their options out, because as you said before, Burracoppin seem to be able to get back and chop it off. And when they do go forward, Nukarni, they do look pretty good.
Yeah, certainly the case is Pickett sends it forward now. James is there, but it's going to be the Burracoppin player comes up with it. Hands off is good.
Sling tackle.
Sling tackle. So it'll be a free kick back to the spot, though. Are they going to play it downfield? Nah, back at the spot. So about on the boundary, not far off the top of the Nukarni forwards 50 now.
Alan Walker, the runner for Burracoppin, moving well, coming towards us. Burracoppin player comes inboard to his teammate. London had a good start to the game, drifted out. He's back into it now. Darcy Lowe picks it up, first bounce, chips it over to his teammate. Good body use there. Davidson. Hands off to his teammate. Wilcox drives it forward to 2-on-1 for Nukarni. It doesn't matter. Player there was Downsborough. Spilled it as it hit the ground. Play goes on. He's back. He picks it. No, that's a throw. Umpire says definitely threw it, champ. Ledger it was that made the little throw. Alvaro hands off to Dan Giles. Kicks it around the boundary. Players go up. Withers across the hands, across the arms, free kick to Nukarni. They go on with play. Great mark. Dado again influencing this game heavily. His teammate drives it into the 50. Good lead, better kick.
Jackman takes that mark about kick from 50.
This lad is a unit, isn't he? Going Jackman. Oh, opportunity there, missed maybe.
That's the half-time siren. Jackman, he didn't know, of course, but should have gone back and had a shot. So we are 6-10-46 to 1-5-11. It's half-time here at Merredin in the Derby, the Antonio Day Derby 2026.
We'll take a quick break from the Macintosh and South Eastern Districts Football League and be back with a quick interview with Peter Antonio and Stephen Crook, going back reminiscing about the 80s and 90s here in the Eastern Districts Football League. You guys don't need to duck that. Welcome back here to the Macintosh and Son Warringah Season 2026 Round 11 Clash Eastern Districts Football League. Players are back in the middle, joined in the commentary box by the Warrior man here, Lockie Marriott. The camera swings around and gets a shot of you. I'll tell you what, it's worth having a look at. You keep a straight face. You wear a headband in the Rezzies, mate.
Yeah, I've been snookered into this
This
one.
is next level. Also joined by Kim Sarge Lane from the Burracoppin Football Club. I'll hand it over to you, Sarge.
Thanks, Buckets. You've thrown me, Lockie. I don't know what that's about, mate. I think you might be looking for another shot on the Ultimate Resi page, are you?
Oh, I've got a couple on there already, I think.
Yeah, any more than three is a big fine, mate. Play gets underway for the third quarter. Nukarni with first use on the members' side. Through to DeLacy. Free kick DeLacy without the ball. DeLacy will take the free kick, looks inboard very quickly. What's he got there? Borough player was caught napping there, had his back to the ball. Chases it out, turns him inside out. Hand pass over. Dixon to...
That's Caden Alcott.
Caden Alcott, you tell you what, he likes it. He likes it a lot, the young fella. And that's Nukarni's second very early in this third quarter. That's that young fella's first game back for a while, is it?
Yeah, first came back in league for a while. He come back off a pretty big injury middle of last year and come back, played 2 games in the twos so far and carved up. I think he had 6 off the wing a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, right.
And obviously, with a couple of outs, he's the first bloke you drag up. He's a terrific young player, and I think he's only going to go up from here. I think he's only 16, 17 years old.
Yeah, he's not very old at all. I watched him run around in the Colts there and, had the potential as a young kid. You could see it. So, good to see. So, yeah, Nukarni on the scoreboard now, 2-5-17. Borough 6-10-46. And those, we want to rue those points Borough kicked in the first half.
Certainly the case. We're just talking to a few blokes down there at half time. If Borough probably want to go in there and give their boys a rev up, if they kick straight, this game would be shut already as ball goes up now. Ruckman taps it down, comes down for Jet Greenwich. No, it's going to sit there for Jackman by the looks of it. He's dispossessed. Ball will go to ground for Brandon Giles now. Giles off to Abdul Pickett. Pickett launches up to the top of the half forward. Dixon flies. Goes to ground again though. Taken here by the Burracoppin number 22 towards Wilcox. Launches towards his forward 50. Ben Griffin got eyes for it. Comes up with it now. Griffin. He's tackled. Gets it off in time. It'll sit there for Hooper by the looks of it. Hooper now hands it back into play. And it looks like it's going to be wrapped up on that far wing there, Sarge.
Yeah, far wing sort of towards 50 for Borough. We'll have a ball up here. Ruckman getting themselves set. Put their hands up. Pick me, sir. I'll go up. They go up. You can't win that decisively. Straight down the ground. Bit of a pack forming. No one can pick it up. Plenty of trying. Players getting thrown out left, right and centre. Still very scrappy over there. And the umpire says, look, boys, if you can't do it, I will. Well, no, he's picked a free kick out, sorry. That goes away. And Nukarni pretty much 4 to 50 for them. It's a long way over there.
I think it's Ben Griffin who's kicked that.
Well, he's kicked it very well to the centre of the ground. Nukarni very quick here. Is that Pickett run through there onto that?
Yep, that's Pickett now. Pickett takes it about the half forward. Oh, beautiful grab off the half volley. Kicks it to Wormburner. Not a great kick on the ground there for McGillivray. Finds Alcock again. Alcock, the little dribbler. All clear. Look at the jump. Oh, what a feeling, he reckons. Terrific goal there for Nukarni as they notch one back, Sarge.
All the old fellas up there said, well, get back here so we can say good on you, mate. He was running around the cars, high-fiving the crowd. He was about 3 deep into the crowd there, the young fella. He's 2 in 2 minutes and he's still going. He's giving himself the old camel bite on the leg there. He's pumped up.
Looked like David Warner after he scored a ton there. As we'll bring it back into the centre here.
This is danger for the Cats. They went in there. They would have been pretty, well, happy with their lead, pretty not happy with their points, but they've come out and I don't think they've woken up. They're still on the lollies and oranges in the change rooms, I think, by the look of the start Nukarni have. So they'd want to just have a reset and, start again, I'd say.
Yeah, Mick Coy's certainly good at half-time rev-ups as we'll ball it up again. Tapped down by Henry Hooper. Wrapped up there in the tackle. And we're going to get another ball up in about the same spot.
You been on the end of a few mixed sprays or?
No, I haven't, fortunately. Whether that's because I can't get in a run in league or he's just doesn't give us that much of a rev-up at training. As we'll restart. But it seems to have worked for them here.
It has.
Coming into this second half as Jack DeLacy gets the free kick, finds Darcy Dixon all on his own.
Got off the leash there, did Dicko?
Dixon now, searching ball, inside 50 to James. Oh, McGillivray, beautiful backup, and he'll have another shot here. Scoreline reads 6-10-46 to 3-5-23 as it stands.
He kicks this. She's game well and truly on.
It's certainly one of the games of the season that will show us, I think, how finals are going to play out. Nukarni been on a bit of a tear recently, knocking off Bruce Rock last week. Burracoppin, obviously the favourites at this stage. They are playing terrific footy as McGillivray lines up. Looked like it come off the edge of the boot there. Sure did. Behind. So 6-10-46 to 3-6-24 in favour of Burracoppin, Sarge.
As Lowy gets set to bring it in from full back, he's coming member's side. He usually likes to take it for a run, generally has a bounce, sometimes not today, drives it long onto the wing. Jackman went half an hour early, missed the ball, mopped up by Withers across to that Stevens there, through the centre of the ground, kicking, looking for Lindroth or Ledger on the lead. Lindroth, the big 6.5-foot rover. What have we got? Have we got a free? Yes, we have got a free kick to Ledger from Burracoppin. Maybe a chop of the arms. I'm not sure what else it could have been. As he looks inside 50, who's he got there? That's young Fergo, Riley Ferguson, who loves a goal. And he will have a shot, probably 45-degree, 30 out. And this, if he is true, will kick Burra's 7th. And I'd say a bit of a settler, a well-needed one, Lockie.
Yeah, certainly need this to quell the storm a little bit. Nukarni come out firing as he'll line it up. He's been terrific in the first half, has Fergo, as he has his shot. It looks pretty good. All clear. So that's going to be their 7th goal there. 7-10-52. Plays 3-6-24. The Cats lead, Sarge.
Just a bit of a nerve settler for the boys. Bit of a shaky start. Nukarni with those 2 quick ones. If that didn't wake them up and rattle them a bit, then nothing will. So still game on. Both sides are going to have to be playing at their best if they want to take home these 4 points. And as you said before, it's finals type. It's prepping for finals basically. And these games over the years, I mean, no matter where you are on the ladder, you always step up. And if you say you don't, I think you're full of crap.
Certainly it. The feeling in the air around a derby, especially one at this stage of the season where both the league and the Rezzies, both sides looking at finals, as Jet Granich will take it out the centre now, kicks it forward, finds Dixon, can't get a hold of it. James, though, handballs over the top to DeLacy, over the top of him even. Ball's on the ground, DeLacy wraps it up. We'll see a ball up at the half-forward flank there. Centre, right in front of goals. Umpire, balls it up now. Tap down by Cam Shaw. Nukarni looking. Dixon comes up with it. Finds Giles. Giles, right boot to James there, Sarge. So Mark about 45 out, 40 out.
Yeah, he got the jump on his direct opponent there in McQuiston. And you've got to be a bit more switched on, the young fella back there. But James will have a crack at this. And I believe he played back at Country Week and now he's back forward. So being president of the club means nothing at Country Week. You go down back. But when you come home, I'm going back forward, boys. And here he is. This be his first, I think, if he kicks this through for the afternoon. He comes in, going to kick from about 50 or 49. Kicks on its way. Tell you what, I think the crowd and the players say it all. He's put that through for Nukarni's 4th. 4-6. They are trailing Burracoppin 7-10. About 14 minutes to go. So game is well and truly anyways. I've probably got to stop saying that because I say it quite a bit. So I'll hand over to Lockie.
Certainly a hot start here. Start of this third quarter. Burracoppin still in the lead. 2 early goals for Nukarni via Caden Alcock, the young fella, as we'll bring it back in with umpire O'Neill in the centre of the ground.
I like Frank's celebration. It was a bit more subdued. He's conserving energy as opposed to the young fella. He's got plenty to celebrate with the crowd.
That's it. You're very right. Frank is an old school style footy player. Black boots, slick back hair, everything. His ball will go up, tapped down by Creek, and it'll come up there with Major, but wrapped up in a tackle. We'll see another ball up.
That's young Judd Major, is it?
Yeah, Judd Major there.
Yeah, another good junior that's come through the system. He's, going very well, young fella. As Ruck gets it down to Dado, who gets a hurried kick away to centre forward. Lindroth takes a good mark, hands passes on to Downsborough. He gets it on quick to, I don't know what he's doing there. There's no one there. And it's gone out of bounds deep in the pocket. Nukarni player got dumped there, did he? Or just anyway, to throw in deep in the pocket.
Good to see Downsborough back out there after that knock earlier in the second quarter. So back out and still firing at goals.
Yep. Yeah, he's a pivotal part of this team, club captain, and a pretty big part of this the links in the chain out there. As Burracoppin win that knock into the goal square, I think Ledger fortuitously picks that up. He's kicked it, and it's a goal. So Burracoppin now moved to 8-10, playing Nukarni's 4-6. Sort of probably a lucky goal there. It was by no means a set play or a set shot. It was just, sharked off the ground out of the ruck and toe poked through. So that's football, I reckon. So, yeah.
That's it. Opportunistic. Take them when they come, as we'll line it back up in the centre here. Nukarni need to use that handball, as I was saying earlier, use that slick handball. They're a fast-running team. Of course, they are missing Vinnie McCormack. Their primary in and under ball getter in the midfield, so they're going to have to find someone. Seth Morris could be the man, as they'll get ready to ball it up again. Bring the bounce back, I say.
I say, yep.
Yep.
I tried that once, hit myself in the head, so give it away.
As they'll ball it up. Tapped down by the Burracoppin ruckman. Searching's Gav Ryan. Comes up with it. No. Hands off to Pickett. He can't grab it. Taken there by our Burracoppin. Launches towards Henry Hooper, though. Pickett comes through. Uses his speed. Big ball up the wing now to a contest. Barely 15, I would have thought. They all fly. James is there. DeLacy's there. Greenwich is there. And it looks like we're going to see a ball up here. Yep. Umpire says ball up, Sarge.
Yeah. Gone up a little bit of a notch this last few minutes, so we'll have a ball up just outside 50 members side, Burracoppin end. Two ruckmen go at it, Withers and Cooper. Withers and Creek, sorry, and goes out the outside to Nukarni's way, worked under the ball, both of them really in the end. That's young DeLacy. No, it wasn't. That was Frank got that. Tell you what, McGillivray's had a bounce, and he's had a pretty good shot at that. It's only got to have a bounce. Ooh. Misses to the far side. That would have been opportunistic and sort of team lifting, that goal, had it gone through.
I would love to see if Big Ben McGillivray could do the run and jump like Caden Alcock did earlier. He's probably got a bit more weight on him than young Alcock.
I'll tell you what, I'd pay a bit of money to see that too, I reckon. As Burracoppin prepare to bring it in, he's been told to move it along. He comes out, drives it into the centre of the ground looking for Lindroth. Great kick and good mark from Lindroth. He wheels around on that right flower bag kick straight to Giles, who plays on with it, stabs it over the top. I don't know who that is. It's
Jack DeLacy.
That's Jack DeLacy. I should know. He works with Curtis. He's sort of don't know what he's going to do, so we go back and have a bit of a look. Drives it down the members' wing to Giles again. Is that it? Did he run on?
That's him.
Yep. Won't want to stop him doing that, boy. He's inboard there. That's not
Seth
too bad.
Morris.
Young Seth Morris. Just settle it down, which is good. They just settle it down and then use this quick. He's been told to play on. He drives it in long. Frank's lurking. No. Down it comes. Lowy mops up there. Quick kick out of defence. Oh, straight through Stevens' hands. Nukarni's sharked that ball, pick it up, hand pass back in. Long kick on goal. Frank's there. Body works beautiful. He's just got to get a boot on this. None of them want it. It's like, I'll just play soccer. McQuiston picks it up, hurriedly kicks towards the boundary line. Horrible bounce for Pickett. I think that was there. Dudging, weaving his Creek. Does very well. Says, I'll do it myself. Goes on goal. I'll tell you what. He's put that through. Creek kicks. Wow. Nukarni's fifth goal and arguably their best goal. They go to 5-7, trailing Burracoppin 8-10.
Certainly up there. You talk about team lifters, that's got to be one of them. That was a terrific goal. Good shepherd by Abdul Pickett. Just kept the player out of just long enough for Cal Creek to sell a little bit of candy and launch that one. Now he's going to go back and take the ruck here. So we'll bring him back in to the centre here. McIntosh and Sons, EDFL, round 11.
Yeah, no chop out for the poor old ruckman. He's just bagged a team lifter and he's got to plod back to the centre and do it all again, the big fella.
He's been pretty handy as a ruckman. He's good to come back, obviously. He's playing a fair bit of basketball in Perth, but good to have him back when he's back, as they'll ball it up here. Ruckman go at it. Tap down again. No, launches it straight in the air. There's Creek, taken here by Coden Dado. He's dispossessed. Ball will go to ground, and there's a whistle. Holding the ball, they've pinged him. So Nukarni will get another chance to go in towards their forward 50, and Cal Creek's going to take the kick here. Creek now looking for an option. Finds one. It's James on a lead. Ball falls short. James, can he get it on the half volley? No, he can't. Heads are down, bums are up on about the half forward flank. And we'll see another ball up there, Sarge.
Yeah, just getting back to young Creek, who's doing that. He's one of those blokes that can just play any bloody sport he turns his mind to.
That's it.
And you get blokes like me that struggle to play one. So, but good on the young fella. He's done well again there. Got it down to Dixon. Dixon has a shot on goal. Goes to Jones and Alcock there. Nukarni with the numbers. Another kick on goal. What's he done?
Jack DeLacy.
DeLacy has kicked a goal. Game on, 6-7, plays 8-10, and Nukarni are hot on the heels of the Cats here in the Antonio Day Derby at the Meriden Rec Ground. Lockie.
Yeah, certainly what you paid the entry for. Halfway through that second quarter, I was starting to get a bit nervous it was going to blow out, but all of a sudden, Nukarni are making their way back into this one, and they're doing it in style. A couple of wicked goals there. Jack DeLacy, Cal Creek. They're looking good, as we'll ball it up again. Mid-stages, about 10 minutes to go in this third quarter.
Just proves it doesn't have to be flashy footy. You just got to want it more, keep pushing it forward, and you create your own opportunities. And Nukarni are doing exactly that, and scoreboard says they're reaping the rewards.
Yep, so it's 8-10, plays 58 to 6-7 43. Burracoppin, the home side, leading at the minute. Ball goes up. Tapped down by Cal Creek again. Who does he find? That looks like Dado come up with it. Hands out now. Looking around for the kick. Martin now launches to Lindroth. Over the top of Lindroth's head. There's Downsborough. Downsborough now. Kicks around the body to a contest. Oh, good grab there by the...
Will Wall, I think.
That's Will Wall, the Burracoppin forward. And he's going to go back and have a shot at this one.
He'll take a good kick from... No, he's not. He's going to have a little chip in. Good smart footy, because that was...
That'd be 50. Ooh.
No, he's going to be... it was going to be outside his distance, so he's done the team thing. Look for Ledger, who's the uniform forward for the Cats. And he'll shoot 45 angle, 30 out, I'd say. And needless to say, the Cats need this one to, again, settle the nerves and steady the ship. Lockie, call it.
Yeah, certainly the case. They will need this one. The first one we thought might settle the nerves, but Nukarni just kept coming. So, Ledger. Looking forward. Boots it. Looks pretty good. No, he sprayed it. He sprayed it, so Nukarni will look to exit out of their back 50, and this is where they had trouble in that last quarter, trying to kick away out of their back 50. Although it seems the goal-scoring end might have changed from the Rezzies. The Rezzies, it was up that end, and now it's back down here by the looks of it. So it'll be Coomer, Lockie Coombe, to take this one from the goal square. Boots it long. Can he find James? No, he can't. Ball will go to ground. Henry Hooper chasing hard here. Taps it along to himself. Gets it on the half volley. No, drops it. It'll sit on the deck now. They'll all fight over it. Big tackle laid. He's fighting hard is Henry Hooper, and there'll be a whistle. Don't know whether it's going to be a ball up or a throw in.
Throw in out of side. Good to see the two lumbering salmon gums chase that ball out of the boundary there. The two big ruckmen in Muir and Hooper. Ball comes in. Muir, I don't know, he was way away from that contest, but ball comes to ground. Burracoppin come up with it through Wilcox. Dodges through a tackle. He's looking up the ground to a contest. I think Dado was there. Nukarni come away with that ball. Tackle had to stick. Careful of the sling there, boys. Another tackle. Ball gets hand passed out. It's on the ground again. Oh, goes in hard. And we'll have a ball up there. So, good hard footy. They just, I reckon, pretty close to a couple of silly free kicks there from both sides if they don't watch what they're doing, how hard they're going in their sling tackles. Like.
Yeah, certainly good derby footy as they'll ball it up. Tap down there by Muir by the looks of it. Seth Morris, though, takes advantage, hands it off, finds Jet Granage, but there's a whistle.
Holding the ball.
Holding the ball. There we go.
It's been hot on that all day, haven't they? Really?
They have. It's been good, though. It's made it an open contest. As we'll... looks like Downsborough's going to launch. Who does he find on a lead? Is that Lindroth?
It might be Jackman, I would say.
Jackman. It was a good lead, and it was a terrific kick straight on the chest. Yep, Jackman.
Yep.
So he'll line up here, Sarge, to get their first two in a row this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to kick this one. He missed. Well, he played Carnival, missed the week before with a hammy, so this will test it out if it's on his kicking leg. Distance, I don't think will worry him. It's just, direction, see how we go. But he's directly in front, probably going to kick from 40, 45 perhaps. It's on its way, and it's gone to the left, and it's through for a minor. And there's one of them points that we were talking about earlier, Lockie, that might come back to haunt the Cats.
And so 8-12-60 plays 6-7-43. Burracoppin lead here, but Nukarni are coming as looks like Lockie Coombe again. So they've switched him back. He was playing forward for the first half of the game. Looks like they've shifted him to the back line, back where he played most of last year. Kicks it out to the half-forward flank of Burracoppin. Ball wrapped up, and it's going to be a ball up here, says umpire Dave O'Neill. So umpire will ball it up here, and the two ruckmen will go at it. Looks like it's, as you said, Muir and Hooper. Tap down here to Burracoppin's advantage. It's looking good. Jack Downsborough now. Does he launch? He does. Wrapped up in a tackle, but gets rid of it. Centering ball. Burracoppin got numbers everywhere now, though. Cohen Jackman, he's going to be the one to pick it up. Off the right boot. Good touch there, right on the line by the looks of it. So another point, Sarge.
Probably should have done a little bit better, the Cats, with the numbers they had there. Just a bit of lack of talk, perhaps, or that perceived pressure. And they have been under that pressure this quarter. The Nukarni backline's really holding up strong here and forcing the errors, forcing the turnovers, forcing the points. So interesting to see as Nukarni bring the ball in out of side. Good kick to outside 50. And I'll tell you what, he's hit his man perfectly. Great kick. Out of side, outside 50. Probably go down the line here, mate. And he does exactly that. There'll be a contest between London and Gilvray and the big fella, two big fellas, but the Nukarni big fella wins out. He wheels around, says, let's get this game going. Drives it in long, and Jones takes a very good defensive mark there. Probably look for a switch here to the members' side. Good kick. He finds Thompson on the 50. Plenty of time to mark that, sometimes too much time. He's going to look for Lowy out wide. Oh, the dangerous. But Lowy, ever cool, calm and collected, takes that mark and then stuffs the kick up down the members' wing and finds, is that Lockie? No?
That's Coombsy.
Coombsy finds, who lets Dixon off the chain like that, boys, you know? He's a ex-waffle player, can play football, always has been, and you let him off the chain to take an easy kick into the forward, and James, with perfect use of the body, takes the mark. McQuiston says, I touched it, umpire. The umpire said, you didn't, mate. And James will take a mark. He's already taken that, boy, sorry. He will take a shot at goal, no more than 10 metres out. Bit of an angle, 45 perhaps, but shouldn't worry him in the least.
No, this will make it a 2-goal lead if he kicks this as well. Only 12 points the difference if he slots this. So James.
No pressure then.
Well, it's good he can't hear us.
Yeah.
James lines up, has a shot,
Nothing
and it's all clear. He was sure of that one, so that'll make it 8-13, 61 to 7-7 for 7-7 49. Burracoppin lead.
And only just. It's they've pegged it back, Nukarni, to their credit. They've turned what could have been a bit of a mess into a very hotly contested game. And it's a spectacle up here, so down boundary side with the crowd getting into it, I can only imagine there'd be some people moving to the edge of the seat a little bit, I would suggest, and none more so than the two coaches on their benches. As the ball's back in the ground, back in the centre of the ground in the hands of the umpire, awaiting the centres to get set for the ball up. What can the ruckman do here? The boys go up. Is that Shaw against Muir in the ruck?
Yep.
Straight down to Nukarni, straight into a tackle. Lockie, it is going to start again from where it finished.
Yeah, Shaw certainly got a ginormous vertical on him as he taps it down, taken here by the Burracoppin midfielder though. Hands out, Nukarni in possession, Henry Hooper fighting hard, Judd Major fighting hard, sorry. As we'll see another ball wrapped up on the far wing now. Just about inside the square as umpire looks to ball it up again. Hotly contested footy at the moment as ball will go up. Tapped out, Nukarni advantage, sits there. Darcy Dixon chasing. Can he come up with it? He can. Handball's off to himself. Gets it again. Drops it now for Toby DeLacy. Oh, they've called push. They've called play on. DeLacy launches towards goals. Oh, he's hit the post. That would have been a big uplifting moment for the Nukarni Demons if he'd kicked that.
Game changer. Lucky game changer.
Had all the time in the world.
Might cost him a few bob at fines because Dicko, I reckon, might have been keen to have a crack at that from 50.
Oh, Toby's the fines master, so...
it won't cost him a cent then.
Nah.
He'll get a credit for that.
That's it.
As Lowy brings the ball back in, Downsborough's come down to the back line to sort some stuff out as the captain does. And he's taken that mark 30 out and said, settle it down, boys. He switches across to London in the pocket. They've lost ground. They didn't gain any. London chips over to Jones, who's going to mark this just next to the Burracoppin bench. He's looking inboard, but I'd be going down the line, young fella, if I was you, which is what he's going to do eventually. Looking for, that's his code and Dado there, who pushed out of it. Comes up, Nukarni's got it, but he's in a tackle. They might be in a bit of trouble there. He's only got he's been pinged for holding the ball. Probably not the first one, the second one I would have paid, but anyway, umpires, they get paid to make the decisions. We don't get paid to comment. So Garlett will take the free kick just next to the Nukarni bench. He drives it in long, packed forms, goes up, no one takes, and Nukarni are everywhere back there. Oh, that might be high. Nothing too malice in it, but yeah, high and free kick for Nukarni, so they'll take it deep into pocket, Lockie.
Yeah, I'm just having a look here. Jack Downsborough was the start of that chain before for Burracoppin exiting 50. I'm trying to figure out how you managed to find a polar bear in Cooper Petey. What's he doing down in the back line? As ball will be kicked up now, goes to ground. Darcy Dixon again comes up with it on their half back. Hands off, finds Jack DeLacy, does a spin. He's got to get rid of that. He gets rid of it. Dixon now comes up with it. Got a bit of room. He'll hand off there to, that's Creek. Creek launches towards Alcock, but the ball will go down. Henry Hooper hunting hard, drags him out over the boundary. And we'll see a ball throw in here, Sarge.
Yeah, so throw in members side centre wing. We've got about 2.5 minutes to go. Ruckman gets out. Come on, put your hands up, boys, like you're at school. Umpire McGrath throws it in. Good throw, young fella. Ruckman, no real clear winner, maybe Burra, but straight down into a contest, and we'll have a throw up here. Oh, I think there's lots of whistles. Someone's seen a free kick. Dave O'Neill down the ground has paid Burra a free kick. I think he got him a bit of treatment after the initial after the initial call was made. So Dado clears it to 50. Pack forms. No one can take a clear mark. Burracoppin first back, but pounced on immediately by that defence of Nukarni. Ferguson got it, was dispossessed. Nukarni come away with it, clearing kick out of the 50. Finds a teammate on the outer side, right on that horrible-looking cricket pitch there.
That's Toby.
It's Toby DeLacy, plays on quickly, another loose player running. They're just a fair bit of running Nukarni at the moment, so Burra might need to slow that down if they can, otherwise they're going to be in a bit of bother in this last quarter. That one's gone over the top, missed everyone, but fortuitously Nukarni end up with it. He's had a shot. No, he hasn't. He's chipped it into Frank. They've got a spare one there running wide. He might be in trouble here. Yep, he is. That's holding the ball. And I don't think it's your kick, young fella. I think it's the bloke on the ground, Brady London's kick. So the old head should say, let's settle it down, boys, and run this quarter out and reset.
Just while we've got a little bit of we'll get the free kick here at the halftime of Corrigan versus Southern Cross. Corrigan lead 12-8 to 0-2 Southern Cross. So 12-8-20 to 0-2 Corrigan lead. And in the Coolancondinan Narrabeen game at halftime, Coolancondinan lead 57-13. So a couple of games there around the grounds as we don't have long left in this third quarter. Ball in Nukarni's forward 50.
They're showing a lot of pressure. Their forward pressure's been pretty good too, mate. There was some bloody good tackles there, real hard tackles to not let that ball out of there. And they might get a nice easy one, not an easy one, but they'll get a late one here if, that could have been in the back.
Goal here at three-quarter time would really change the game, I think.
You might have to step up from the zeros onto the percentages, mate.
Oh, I've got to drive to Perth, otherwise I'd nearly get there.
Yep.
As we'll see a ball up, top of the goal square for Nukarni, tap down, sits there for Caden Alcock. He comes up with a kick over his head. What a goal!
Game changer. 3 goals this quarter. Coombs.
Alcock, and he is happy about it too, and you would be. What a goal over the top of his head. That's nearly going to be goal of the day, and we thought his other one was. That is a terrific goal from Caden Alcock, the young fella there. 8-13-61, plays 8-8-56. It's only 5 points the difference right before the final change, Sarge.
Yep, and I called it, and I'm going to call it again. Those 13 points, those misses that in that first half from the Cats, it's haunting them as we speak. So we've got about 20-odd seconds to go. So if both defences aren't on their toes here, could be another sneaky one. I'll tell you what, if Nukarni will manage to sneak this one more before three-quarter time, then bloody hell.
They'll be in the lead.
Well, they would be. That's insightful, Lockie. You'd better call this last bit then.
Ball will go in. Major comes up with it off to Seth Morris. And there's a whistle here just while we got another break in the Bruce Rock Hayden game, three-quarter time. Bruce Rock lead 108-41, one of the other favourites in the league currently. As ball will be kicked back to Juddy Major. And we'll see three-quarter time, 5 points the difference. Burracoppin lead, Sarge. It's heating up, worth the price of entry. He's going to have a shot here. Yeah, I don't think many had backed themselves in for that, other than Juddy.
No, I'd walk to Perth while you drove if he had to kick that. I can say that now that he missed it. So, yeah, game on. And look, this is what you really want. So, the Macintosh and Son EDFL season 2026, the Derby, is proving everything they should be and need to be and are. This is a 5-point game, three-quarter time.
Do I have to keep my headband on, Buckets, for the fourth quarter?
That might have been the changer, mate. You put the headband on and just change the game.
Nah.
Boundary rider with it.
Possibly.
Want to see that happen?
No, I don't think I'm going to be going out in public with this on. You'll be out of a job, Blizz.
As long as it's not in here.
Okay, here we are back at the Meriden Oval for the last quarter of what has been a very interesting tale of two halves. Well, it's going to be a tale of two halves. The first half was all the Cats. Third quarter, all Nukarni. And it'll be the team that does it best for longest is going to win at Lockie as we go into the first ball up of this last quarter.
That's it. Ball goes up. Going to go out the way of Burracoppin midfielder there. Round 11, McIntosh and Sons EDFL. Burracoppin doing a bit with it at the moment. Got to get rid of it. Hands off now. Launching kick towards the top of their 50. Flying. Taken there by number 18. No, he's dropped it. That's Lindroth. He's looked forward to his full forward there. Bilkin fighting hard. Tapped out now. Plenty of Burracoppin players everywhere. Big tackle coming. Gets the kick off in time. Sits there now. Going to be Benson Alvaro who comes up with it. Wrapped up in a tackle. Got Lindroth trying to reef the ball out, but they'll ball it up first, Sarge.
Yeah, pretty hot start to this last quarter. Both teams really want it, showing their intentions very early as the ball goes up. Lindroth is up against, I can't see who that was there, straight down.
It's going to be high.
It's going to be high. Very unfortunate. He slipped and got taken. It was there, but only just. You'd like to see him paid a bit further out than that for those ones, but it is Withers, I think. No, it's not. It's Martin.
Ollie Martin.
Martin going to have a shot on goal from 15 out. No real angle to speak of. And to state the bleeding obvious, Lockie, the Cats, they need this.
Yeah, certainly. 5 points the difference currently to get their lead a little bit more comfortable. Martin lines up over the top of Giles, kicks it.
It's a minor score.
He's missed it. Oh.
Got the yips. Shades of the Dockers last week in the first half, 11 bloody points, and the Cats are doing the same, but in the
second half.
Yeah. So Nukarni will reset to bring this out of defence. Out of side we're going. Outside 50 kicks it. Nukarni go up unopposed, and luckily, that was look away hand pass, didn't really want it. Gets it out, and Stevens skins up with it. He dodges Weeds, falls over, drops the ball. Nukarni pick it up. It's really scrappy over there. Hard to see on the outer side as the ball goes free for Nukarni. They just keep scragging it forward somehow, somewhere. Burra got held without the ball there, and they'll get a free kick through McQuiston, and he'll take it Nukarni side of centre. Out wide to Jones, out of side. Takes a mark, pushes back. He's going to go down the line. Bit of a chip kick. Probably a little bit too much underneath that, and it allows the Nukarni defender to just take that.
Yeah, Brandon Giles launching up the wing, finds Jack DeLacy. All started with that good grab from Brandon Giles over the back of his opponent. It's Jack DeLacy on the far wing now. Just takes a bit of time, kicks it forward. He finds Creek by the looks of it. Cal Creek. Looking down the wing now. Big searching ball. Right at the half forward. James flies. It'll come down to ground though. Looks like Greenwich knocking it forward. Burracoppin though will come up with it. No, ball turns around. Heads are down again, and I think it's going to be holding the man. Free kick, Nukarni's way, top of their 50. And it'll be, by the looks of it, that's Seth Morris, I think. No, that's Jet Greenwich.
He's been in a bit of everything this early stages.
Oh, sorry, you're right there, Blizz. Jack DeLacy boots it over the top. Burracoppin bring it to ground. Looking to get out of their defensive 50. Kick, tap forward. Now it's back to where the free kick was paid. Abdul Pickett, hip and shoulders good. Greenwich now turns it over to James. Big tackle. Intercepted, cut off by Burracoppin now. Again, far side, big ball forward. And out of bounds. If it wasn't on the full, it'll be a dirty lasso. No, we've got a downfield free kick.
Didn't see what that was for. Was he dealt with after the ball? Yep. So Burracoppin through downs will take the kick, centre wing out of side, drives it long into the forward line, looking for, I think that's Ferguson there. May have been help. Umpire says play on, ball's on the ground. You can't hand pass that out. He wants to get that out of bounds and trying desperately to disguise it. He does it successfully. And the umpire says throw it in. I reckon that boundary's come in since last year. It seems to be a little bit closer to us than it was.
It's certainly not as wide as Corrigan's Oval.
No.
The big circle, as ball will go in now. Taking the ground, Ben Griffin tries to dump it out. Doesn't go far, sits for Lindroth. He taps it forward now. Big punch to space. Who can find it? That's Jet Greenwich knocking it forward to Pickett, and Greenwich is away. He's broke the line. Forward kick to Toby DeLacy. He'll sit up. He's got numbers over the back. He's got McGillivray and Dixon. DeLacy decides to take it himself. Now he sends the kick across to McGillivray. McGillivray, it's an open forward 50. Somebody just has to lead. Cade Norcock on a tear right now. Ball goes forward. He's looking for Dixon or James. Dixon can't get a hold of it though.
Free kick.
Held without, and Dixon's going to get a free kick in front to tie it up. And you'd think, he's already going for it. Dixon kicks it. We're all square, Sarge.
That's it. We've got 15 minutes to go, 15 and a half minutes to go. We are all square at 9-8-8-14. And, I really can't see Burracoppin winning from here. There you go. They are second to it. Nukarni's pressure is just relentless, and it is a tale of two halves. Like, Burrow all over him other than the scoreboard in that first half, Lockie, and it seems like they've just rested on that and thought, well, the result will take care of itself. But to Nukarni's credit, they have changed the course of this game.
Yeah, it was a big point of contention for the Nukarni Demons early in the year. They had the same issue, couldn't kick straight and probably kicked themselves out of a few games. So to have more goals and behinds at this stage seems to be one of the major factors. As ball up, tapped down by Creek to Granic, wrapped up in a tackle, and it'll be another ball up just outside the centre circle.
Stopped Burrow's running game a bit too, Nukarni have. They've really shut it down, made it a scrappy affair, and it's proven to be a successful strategy at the moment. As Burracoppin get this one out of the ball up through data, he's got done for incorrect disposal, and Nukarni will get a free kick in the centre of the ground, looking to the outer side. Great kick on the lead. Can't see who that is because my eyes are buggered.
That's Jet Granic again.
Jet Granic. He's been a little bit. He might have sold himself into a spot of bother there. Stevens gets him, but he gets a hand pass away. Steve-O goes back in for the ball. We've got a free kick, have we?
Hold the man.
It'll be Burrow's kick from Stevens. He'll take it out of side, half-back flank. He's got the arms going, pointing here and there and everywhere, and then drives it long down the outer side wing to a pack. And it looked to be all Nukarni there, but Burracoppin have come up with it. Through Martin, I think that is. Now he's got to use this and look for someone inside 50 because Burracoppin would need this goal, and he's missed Downsborough. Downsborough's missed the mark. The ball's come back outside 50 like a bloody ping pong ball. Lindroth's on the end of the hand pass. Quick kick into the forward line, and it's going to be rushed through for a... No, he's not. He's going to have a crack at getting it out of there, and he does beautifully to the ball. He's stubbed his toe, kicked it, and it's gone over the line. Probably good result in the end for the defence of Nukarni.
Yeah, they got a little scrappy there. Dan Giles electing to try and keep it in rather than rushing the behind, and we'll get a ball thrown in the forward pocket of Burracoppin, tapped down by the ruckman there, wrapped up. Downsborough has a go at it, hands it off to Martin. It looks like Martin taking in the tackle, and we'll see another ball up in about the same spot. So Nukarni look to exit here and take the lead if they can, but they've got to get it out of their back 50 first. Ruckman jump. Ball goes out, advantage of Burracoppin. There's plenty of numbers there. Who can see it? That's Dado, it looks like, is it? It's all clear anyway. No, it's Martin.
Martin.
That's a terrific goal, terrific crumbing goal, and they take the lead, Sarge.
Yes, that was fortuitous, you would say. Right time, right spot, right time, and swoops on it, kicks a goal, and much needed, and it's not going to settle any nerves because it's only a kick in it. So, yeah, Burracoppin moved to 9-14 to 9-8. And still, what do we got? 13 and a half to go, roughly, and yeah, it's really going to be an interesting edge of your seats type last 13 minutes.
Would it be the early crow to say, I reckon we might see a draw here, Sarge?
I was thinking that, mate. I was thinking that before, but I thought, no, I'll sit on it for a minute. But, yeah, it's on the cards.
Would be the first draw of the year in the EDFL, I think. I don't think we've had one yet in the league.
No, I think you'd be right on that call.
As we'll ball it back in. Umpire Dave. Ball up now. Ruckman, jump, tap down. Way of Nukarni goals. Flying through is Jack DeLacy, but wraps the Burra player who comes up with it up in a tackle. Big scrum forms there, and we'll see another ball up. Inching closer towards Nukarni's goals here.
Haven't seen a blue yet either. Like, it's been a pretty clean and friendly game sort of thing.
I think both sides know that they can't risk too much. Obviously, we're coming into the pointy end of the season. They're both looking at finals as ball will go in. Taken here by the Burracoppin player, wrapped up in a big tackle. Hands out, and there's a whistle holding the man.
Going Nukarni's way, I believe.
No. I think Abdul Pickett might have held on to his player just a little bit too long. That was Dicko, was it? But they'll restart play. Burracoppin here, launch forward, top of the 50, flying is Dan Giles. Can't get a hold of it. He'll go to ground, gets the hands out. Burracoppin now looking for a chance here. Big crumb forms there. That's Jet Granic. Dump kick out. Cut off beautifully by the Burracoppin player there. Taken here by Martin again. Ollie Martin, he's been everywhere.
Sorry, Davison for that.
That's Davison. At the top of the 50, searching ball. Lindroth is there. He slips. Oh, grab, no. Taking the ground. Downsbury doesn't drop many of those. Dan Giles now kicks it out to Abdul Pickett. He's got room to move. He's got the legs. Kicks it forward to Darcy Dixon. He's dispossessed. Ball will go to ground now. Burracoppin back into it. Big hip and shoulder from Darcy Dixon. Ball's in the air for Seth Morris. He grabs it. Oh, they don't pay it, not 15.
Well,
so
that
it'll
was
be Abdul Pickett.
15.1, but anyway.
Abdul Pickett launching up the wing. Nukarni get out of trouble here. Toby DeLacy has eyes for it. Taps it out for Henry Hooper. He's missed the whole lot. Henry Hooper now, all swing, no ding on that kick. And it'll be a ball up here in the centre, Sarge.
Yeah, right. Pretty hard to follow there, Lockie, but yeah, there was no all swing. Yeah, and O'Neill throws the ball in the air. The Rucks go at it. No clear winner there. Hand pass out by Dado. Very quick, missed the mark. Nukarni clear through whoever that was. Great big kick towards the forward 50. He's about centre half forward. Lowy's making a contest there. Ball goes to ground. We've got a high free kick to Low from Burracoppin, and he'll take the kick on 50. Looks out of sight of the ground. Chip kick to... Oh, we'll go Dado. No, we won't. We'll go Jackman. It's probably neither of them. It's Martin. That shows you how good I'm going. He goes out to Dado. I know that because that's number 1. He's by the two-storey lounge over there. I think that's members only. Tickets are very hard to come by. Quite pricey too, I believe. Drives a long, big leap there. Nowhere near the ball, but looked good from here. Nukarni mop up out the back. Oh, he said he's made a task. That's an unrealistic attempt. That's going to be a free kick to Nukarni there. Centre wing out of side, Lockie.
Yeah, Jet Greenwich there. That would have been a wicked mark. Got up, just couldn't quite get hands to the ball. Unrealistic attempt paid. So Nukarni back on the attack down the wing. Ball kick to the half forward. Leading is Frank James. Can he get there? Yes, he can, but he can't get a hold of the ball. And the sideline will beat them all. Did he get a touch to it? Nah, Harry Lasso. So it'll be Burracoppin now turning it around on that far wing. Searching ball right onto the wing and right into the hands of Darcy Dixon. Had a couple of grabs at it, but he was all on his own and had the time to get that one. So Dicko turn it around. Scoreline 9-14-68 to 9-8-62 currently as Nukarni launched towards the top of their 50. James again. Lowe doing a great job keeping James out of the sky at the minute, Sarge, isn't he?
He is, and James has gone up the ground a bit in this quarter. So Lowe's sort of successfully pushed him up the ground. I was watching him do that to a fair few full forwards over the years and does it pretty well. We get a throw up on 50 there. Packed forms. There's a slap and a handball, and it's forward into the 50 for Nukarni. Picked up. Oh, beautiful hand pass out. I think it was Pickett. Oh, maybe a bit high play on. There's the call. Downsborough's claimed him. Says, how about holding the ball, umpire? The umpire says, no, I will have it and I will throw it up. They're only allowed a certain amount of blows per quarter, apparently, so they're they're spending them wisely.
So the ball up and Nukarni's attacking 50 here and beautifully turned around by Burracoppin. He's put the bounce down. That's Martin again, I think. Another bounce. Does he have a third? He reaches centre way. Handball's off there to Thurgo. He's taken in the tackle, chasing hard. Again now, same bloke. He's gone the full field. Launches towards goals. And he's missed a lot. Oh, his legs must have been jelly after running that far because that was a terrific run by Martin, I think it was, Sarge.
Yeah, I reckon he got inside 50 and I reckon the legs were done then. It was like, well, I'm going to have a crack as Nukarni clear it out of side of the scoreboard. Beautiful kick. Marked on 50. Both sides just working out what it's going to take to win this game. It's still a 6-point game and anyone's, as the ball goes outside centre, down the centre wing, out of side, to a contest, brought to the ground. Nukarni trying to pummel it forward. What do we... we got a hand pass by Burracoppin. It's very hard to see over there in the fading light. Well, that's what I'm blaming it on anyway. Ball's on the ground. Burracoppin pick it up, hurriedly kick forward. This might be... I was going to say I thought it was closer to the boundary, but it wasn't. That's a very fortuitous kick into Ledger outside 50. He's not going to have a shot. He's going to have to look for someone. Downsborough and Jackman are down there. Both can take a mark. He's played on, taken a mark, and he's kicked a goal. Scrappy passage of play, and fortuitous, you might say, I think. But it's a goal, and that makes Burracoppin 10 goals, 14-74 to Nukarni 9-8-62 on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard. Lockie.
Yeah, they certainly needed that. Burracoppin takes them out 12 points, the differential. And Jackman did a terrific job on Dan Giles there at the top of the square. Just enough body to put Giles off balance. And a great grab. Didn't even go back on it. Just waltzed it straight into goals. So Burracoppin leading here, about 8 minutes to go in this fourth and final term, as we'll bring it back into the centre. And Nukarni will look to reignite that spark they had in the third quarter. They need to get going here. Kick a couple as they'll umpire will bring the ball in. And the crowd are up and about here, Burracoppin home crowd, especially after that goal. You could hear the car horns going from all around the ground as they'll ball it up now. Flying, Creek taps it down towards his goals. Henry Hooper arrives, can't get a touch to it, leaves it through his legs. Big ball here, Burracoppin chasing hard now is Creek. Kicks good. Slips over, does Lockie Coombe. Coombe now, Giles wrapped up, handballs off, finds DeLacy. DeLacy through the...
The professional game, mates. Andy Point. It's under 2 kicks now. So Burracoppin are going to clear out a side through low. Drives it outside 50 to a contest. I think, no idea who that is, Jackman. No, Downsborough. I thought it said number 3 on the back, but it's probably number 9. Thanks, Bernard. I was not even half right. He's just settled it down a bit and looked inboard for Ferguson, I think he was looking for. And he's actually taken a mark that he probably shouldn't have in the end. Like he didn't seem to be in it there.
And Coombs was up and about there as Fergo kicks it forward, straight down the throat of Gav Ryan, but ball will go to ground. Gav Ryan kicks it forward now, got it off the half volley. Can he find Henry Hooper? No, going to sit there for the Burracoppin player. Handballs off, finds Downsborough again. Downsborough, though, handballs it straight into a Nukarni member and wrapped up in a tackle. Holding the ball to call, Burracoppin. And you'd think if they put this one through, it'll be really hard for Nukarni with about 6.5 minutes to go, Sarge.
Yeah, you're right there, mate. As Muir drives in long looking for Jackman, he crashes the pack. He could nearly have taken that mark. And the ball spills to the ground. Nukarni had a few numbers there early, but they dive on it and people dive all over him. And the ball's going nowhere except back to the umpire, and he says, I'll throw that up. Put your hands up, boys, and tell me who's going up for it.
Is this Lindroth down here getting a mountain of work done on him at the minute?
I'd have to see if he looks this way. I don't think so. Might be... No idea. I was going to lie to you. Ball comes back in. That's Ledger that's taken a mark. 40 out, 45 angle. Take a good kick from there, mate. Needless to say, much needed for the Cats. That might be Stevens down there on the bench, perhaps. Stevens. Getting a bit of work done. Righto, so we've got Ledger from the outer side pocket, going to have a crack at goal to bring up Burracoppin's 11th. Let's see what he can do with this. He comes in, kicks on its way. I think it's going to fall a bit short. The big men are going to fly there. Down sets himself. Oh, he thought about tying on there, but he... Nah. He's going to go back and kick it from the goal square. And if he misses this, I'm going to hang the microphone up and I'm going home. So Jack Downsborough, captain of the club, is going to go back and kick from 10 metres out to kick Burracoppin's 11th goal and put a little bit of breathing space between the two sides. So he comes in, kicks on its way. Nearly had to put the microphone down. As Downsborough kicks the goal, we have 4.5 minutes to go. That makes Burracoppin 11-14 to Nukarni 9-9. And I ain't saying the lady's singing, Lockie.
She's certainly warming up.
Maybe warming up, yep.
Stranger things have happened, but with the time we've got left and 3 kicks in it for Nukarni, it's going to be a tough one. I mean, if they can... Like I said, reignite that spark they had in that second quarter, come out and score a few quick ones, all of a sudden it's back game on. But as it stands, it's going to be a tough comeback as they'll ball it up here in the centre.
That young man, Alcock, showed what he could do in a very short amount of time and start that third quarter. So if he lights up...
That's exactly it.
Things could happen.
So ball up now, Ruckman fly, tapped out way towards the Nukarni half forward at the minute, running those Burracoppin. Coden Datto's on the outer there, but no Burra defender comes up with it, wrapped up in a tackle, and we'll see a ball up on the Nukarni half forward. This is what they need. They need to use their run and their handball, their slick handball, and try and get this one down to either an Abdul Pickett or a Darcy Dixon. But no, it'll be Coden Datto comes up with it. Datto now, wrapped up in a tackle. Another ball up, slightly closer to Nukarni's goals here. And we'll see another throw up as ball goes up. Ruckman again, tap it down, outside there. Burracoppin come up with it. Toby DeLacy chasing hard, ball's on the ground. Creek, eyes, no. On the deck again, it'll sit there. Henry Hooper hands off to Toby DeLacy. He's taken in a big tackle, sling tackle the call. And DeLacy looking a bit sore after that one.
I think he might have copped a leg on the way around in that tackle. But yeah, definitely dangerous tackle. He's a little bit worse for wear, the young fella.
He is a tough nut though, young Toby DeLacy. He'll take this kick before he goes off.
That's it. So would I though. You don't get a free kick too often, so.
They've called him back. So get another little chance here to recuperate, catch his breath.
He's off anyway.
Righto, so DeLacy has it outside 50. He'll be looking for top of the square type territory. He's given it everything he's got. That's a good hoof from the young fella. The pack flies, comes to ground. Nukarni first to it, but Burra clear out through Wilcox, I think it was, wide. Outside 50, out of side. Nukarni picked that ball up, turn and burn. That's Creek over there, is it, with the flash boots?
Yep.
And kicks it inside 50, but it's all Burracoppin in low there. He picks up, it's going straight back. It's bloody ping pong, not football. Out of side on the ground again. Nukarni first back, looks inboard for the hand pass. Is that Giles running from the back line? Hospital, that's going to make some more rain blizzard for your rain gauge. Ball comes down, Nukarni pick it up, tries to get a kick away, dropped onto the pitch there. Jones is tied up in a tackle there, ball to ground. Oh, he's done for holding the ball, and Nukarni will take possession here, or the bloke on the mark's on the 50, so he's going to look for top of the square territory. No, he's gone short pass into the pocket. Burracoppin has was leading to the ball, and it's been worried out of bounds through Jackman on the outer side of the ground.
Yeah, idea was correct. Execution was not there by the Nukarni players, and about 2 minutes to go. I'd nearly say give this one a cup of tea and a blanket. I reckon it's nearly time to put it to bed.
That's it, mate. Maybe a Tim Tam with it.
That's it. As we'll ball it up right on the top of the 50 arc. Nukarni need a last-ditch effort here. Ball goes in. Ruckman, tap it down. Who finds it? It looks like DeLacy had eyes for it. Scrappy footy at the minute. Burracoppin. Handball goes out. He's dropped it. Looks like Datto chasing. It'll sit there now again for... Yeah, in his back the call. Nukarni got to go though. 11-14-80 to 9-9-63, Sarge.
Put a saddle on him and rode him like a horse at Ascot. So Nukarni free kick out of side centre wing, called to play on. Chips wide. That's not the shortest way home, boys. You're going to have to bring it inboard and go straight down the guts. Couple of minutes to go. Need 3 kicks.
The Couch have seen enough. They're packing the marquee up. They're on their way home.
Rip the tech screws out. They're packing up and going home. Deep into the Nukarni's pocket, and it's out of bounds through James. James has had a good game, really. He's presented well. He's led up the ground, been in it. But best, hard to pick a best player.
Everyone's been really good today. I think Darcy Lowe's done a terrific job, like I said, keeping Frank James out of the air. Coden Datto, of course, has been terrific for Burracoppin through the centre. Absolute ball magnet. Yep. As we'll see another one out on the far wing with not long to go, out of bounds.
That's the old, I don't want to keep it in, I'm going to disguise putting it out.
That's it. Well, Burracoppin, of course, coming into this one, are the favourites, and certainly looking the goods for the league finals later in this year. But Nukarni, they can't be unhappy with this one. They fought their way back into it. Means big things, hopefully, come finals time, sitting 4th currently. So,
yeah, look, you take a lot of heart out of it, I reckon. We Burracoppin by no means take these games, or any game, lightly, and I reckon there's more positives for the Nukarni side going into the finals with play like this. Dangerous, very dangerous, as we get another ball up late in this game out of side centre wing. I reckon the players have just about had enough. They want to go in for a shower and a beer. Ball goes up. I think Muir got that straight down to Nukarni, though, in Dixon or perhaps. Clears a kick into the middle of the ground. Garlett, no, it's not. It is... I don't know, but he's holding the ball, whoever it is. Nearly ripped his jumper over his head, so that is Garlett, I think. Might be.
And a 50, John.
And he's got a 50. The timekeeper called it. I might give him the microphone, I'll take the clock. He's
And they'll get one to take home with them here. You'd assume 50 wasn't that far out from the 50-metre arc. So Henry Hooper's going to be the man in charge. Oh, short 50.
Short 50. We'll not buy real estate off him, Lockie.
Yeah.
Call him home, mate. I'll tell you what.
As Hooper launches, he'll get one back to make it 11-14-80, plays 10-9-69, and I dare say that'll nearly round out the score for this game, barring a quick one for either side, Sarge.
Yeah, and with 350s, the Burra players trip's going to be looking pretty good, I think. It's usually a costly exercise come fines time.
That 100-metre penalty is going to be, somebody's downfall, I dare say. That's going to be a hefty fine.
Yep.
So I would assume, unless barring a miracle, I dare say a win in the Rezzies for Nukarni, a win in the league for Burra. It's all in all been a terrific derby day, 2 terrific matches.
Yeah, good to see the crowd, mate. It's shades of old days, old derbies and football in general back in the day. Like, good to see a good crowd here and an otherwise crappy day with the weather-wise. It's good to see some good football and a good crowd here. As ball's scrapped out of the middle by Nukarni out to the outer side. It may go out to the boundary line there, and I think it will. And will we have a lasso? Will we have a kick? What will we do? Doesn't matter, because the timekeepers are off their seat and they're going to blow that siren right now. And that is a win to the Burracoppin Cats, albeit not convincingly. It's 11-14-80 to 10-9-69, and that was a huge scare for the Cats. But congratulations, they fought it out, and kudos to Nukarni. That was, some excellent pressure they bought. And picking best players, the Antonio boys have got a bit of trouble picking the 2 best players, or best player from each side for the Antonio Award. And we've got to find a best player for the Pluggers, mate, the old Warralakan safety boots.
That's
so,
it.
Your thoughts on that?
The Archies. Look, I think for Burracoppin, it's hard to go past Coden Datto. Like I said, ball magnet, mate, out of the middle, had plenty of it. For me, it's between Coden Datto and I think Darcy Lowe. Darcy Lowe doing a great job stemming Frank James.
Yeah, the more as the game went on, the more Lowy was influential in his down back there. So by a length of a little bit, I reckon probably Lowy's the best.
Yep, I tend to agree.
And I think we've got to pick a mark of the day too.
Mark of the day, and as far as I'm aware, and from what I saw, I think it's got to go to Cohen Jackman in that first quarter.
Yeah, it was a hang and a half, wasn't it?
Yep.
So, well done to those 2 boys. They'll get their shoes and their football a bit later on. But yeah, all in all, thanks to our sponsors for the day. Thanks to Filming Footy for the opportunity to do this. It's really brought a new aspect to country footy, and the feedback we get from around the state has been pretty good. So thanks, guys, and thanks, Lockie, and hope it's not the last time we do this together, mate. It's been really good fun.
It's been awesome, Sarge, and we'll, I'm sure come finals time there quite possibly could be an opportunity for us back up in here the way both these sides are playing.
Too easy, mate. Cheers, mate. We'll catch up with you.
Wicked.
Oh, thank you.